Yo, D-Man, what up, dude? How we doing, man? Yo, Rimmer, good to see you. Yo, Dread Skull, what up, dude? How we doing, man? Yo, Nox, what up, what up, what up? How we doing, bro? Thanks for the 3 freaking
Berks,
years.
Berks, 07 Berks.
Unbelievable, this guy. Thank you, bro. Yo, Speedy, Rabbit, what up? Oh, shit, I'm first. Yeah, first in our hearts, first in the system as well. What up, dude? Hope you're good. Yo, Holton, what up? Yo, hope everyone's good. Happy Tuesday, guys. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone is having a good time. It's Anvil Day, which unfortunately this year kind of means a whole lot of nothing, does it not? Whole lot of nothing. Yo, Hayden, what up, dude? User, what up, man? Hope you're good. Metal Hound, good to see you. Laser Wolf is sick. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it in like really, really high-end PvP yet, but it's really, really good against a lot of things. Like, for example, it's pretty freaking good against Hornets or like heavy fighters, pretty good against those. It just outputs like more damage than you would expect. It's like, I think like 25-30% more than CF repeaters for size 4, so not bad. Paladin, true, but Paladin kind of already came out, so you know what I mean. Like, Paladin's cool, don't get me wrong, probably the coolest 2-person ship in the game. Definitely fun multi-crew ship, but it's not like they're showing off anything new. Yo, Commander Dio, what up, dude? Yo, Migs, what up? What up? Hope you're good. Lex, what up, bro? Hope everyone's doing good. Happy Tuesday, guys. I also bought the ballistic pack. Okay, nice, nice, nice. How's the Alpha performing so far? I'd say it's good. I'd say it's good. I would say that it's a ship that it depends on the pilot. You know, like it dies really easily, but it's a menace in the hands of the right person. So it may require some practice, but it is it's a really fun ship. It's a really good ship. Yo, Shepard, what up, dude? Wolf repeaters, they're better than Indy Bees. 250 meters per second more speed. Yeah, are they better than Indy Bees? Like relatively speaking, I guess they might be. Like relatively, but there's no size 4 Indy Bees, so you know, I could only wonder what a size 4 Indy Bee against it would be. Someone was saying they're as good as attritions, maybe? Indy Bees are 1,400 meters a second. I'm pretty sure Indy Bees are 1,200, are they not? Or are they 1,400? They might be. Sometimes I get my numbers wrong. Oh yeah, 1,400. I don't know why I was thinking 1,200 in my brain. Yeah, I mean, so they're not 250, they're 450, right? Well, oh no, I'm stupid again. Okay, I'm doing my math wrong twice. Yo, congratulations, I'm stupid 2 times. Yo, Minslow, what up, dude? How we doing, man? They have the same alpha? Well, yeah, I guess like this is my question, right? So L22 is an arena commander. Yeah, chomp chomp. Yeah, I was noticing that as well. So okay, if you put the, let's see, this is the Rhino next to the regular NDB 30, but the thing is that again, there's no size 4 NDB, right? So it's kind of hard to compare. But like, let's see, what is the attrition? Attrition is definitely a little bit more. It's a little bit more, well, like with 2 attritions. But I mean, so you're doing a little bit more damage with 2 attritions, but attritions are what, 1,000 meters a second, or are those 1,200? I'm getting all my, okay, yeah, those are only 1,000 a second, right? So that's super slow, super slow. The ship will be awesome in the new flight model at close range. Yeah, I guess man, I'm actually really interested to see what ships are going to be good. This one may be. You're right. It might be. It might be. It may be. It may be. I also think interceptors are going to be really good in the new flight model, to be honest with you. Especially because there's going to be no SCM cap. So if you don't have boost, well, you can still fly at that full speed. And I think that people are going to take advantage of that. And I think that, honestly, my gut tells me it's going to end up making for worse combat. But we shall see. We shall see. If the last flight model showed us anything, it's that if people can go 1,200 meters a second, they will go 1,200 meters a second. And that's just a fact. Okay, my wolf is... Was it Grim Hacks? I don't know. I gotta claim it, though. Jousting is back, baby! Yeah, jousting has sort of been pretty much completely eliminated in master modes. Like, you can joust a little bit, but it's like so much more earned. Yoshimon, what up, dude? How am I liking the L22? Yeah, about what I said. Yeah, about what I said. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Still waiting on that $500 you owe me? Well, you first have to give me the $1,000 that you owe me, and then I'll give you the $500 that I owe you. But then before that, you got to send me the $2,000 so that I can send you the... Well, you can send me the one... Well, I'm getting all twisted up now. But what I'm saying is, welcome you first. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Anyone having issues with the hangar system getting stuck and not loading all the ships? Yeah, probably is just a backend error. What about the $3,000 that you owe me? Well, you got to send me my $6,000 first, Taylor. Obviously. You got to send me my $6,000. Oh, dude, Starkin Dragonfly, let's go. Okay, Alpha Wolf. I don't know you, shit. What do you mean you don't know me? For that lawsuit, mental duress? As being my worst moderator? You don't remember? Come on, man. The court ordered you. I need your honest opinion. Is the F8C worth getting? Is it? It's a pretty rare ship. It's not a rare ship, and I do not think it's worth getting. I'd be honest. I'd spend your $300 elsewhere. I think you get more value out of a lot of other ships, to be honest. Not that it's for sale today, I don't think. But, I mean, I think that the Guardian's a lot better, personally.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
If you don't store your ship when you get off, it gets weird. Yeah, I thought I did store. That's the reason I was saying that, but maybe I didn't. I could have forgot. Yeah. I thought I stored it in my hangar before I signed off, but yeah, I may have just alt F forward. Sometimes I do that. We'll get an F8 when we get Squadron 42. I mean, I don't think that's going to be good either. The only thing that could save the F8 at this point would be a complete rework or the new flight model, potentially. Every heavy fighter in this flight model sucks ass. They're not so bad that they're like, you can't beat anyone with them, but they're pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think that the F8A getting like up guns is going to make it good. I mean, again, I can outrate an F8C with a Herald. You know, like, genuinely, it's in a pretty bad spot. What's new with 4.4? Nyx, IAE, bunch of new ships. There's a couple of missions in Nyx that are kind of cool to check out. They're with Intersect Defense Solution. You got to get some rep with them. You got to get Junior Contractor to get the new mission. But yeah, they've got some cool stuff. Aside from that, I think there's a new weapon as well. The FPS weapon, that is. It's the boom tube. Are the missions soloable at all? Yeah. Yeah, totally. Totally, they're soloable. Absolutely, they're soloable. They're not easy, by the way. Oh, man. This is... every single bounty on the server has been here for days. meaning they're broken. Okay, let's try an EU server. Maybe in the new flight model, F8 will get some love. Yeah, it's not the F8 that needs love specifically. I get what you mean, by the way. But it's the heavy fighters in general. CIG thinks, oh, well, the heavy fighters have 5 times the health of the Gladius, meaning that they're in a good spot. Like, that was kind of like the way that they were sort of justifying the way that where the F8 was whenever they were talking about it recently. They're like, oh, well, it's like, you know, 5 times as tanky. But if you fight a Gladius in an F8C, it doesn't feel 5 times as tanky. I mean, it depends on who you're fighting, but the reason is one, it's such an easier target to hit. And the other thing is that the best armor in the game is just not getting hit. Oh, is this my hanger? Best armor in the game is just not getting hit. So, compared to... Oh, that was close. All right, first landing of the day, guys. First landing of the day. I clinched. Only the bounties at the bottom of the list seem to work for me. Yes, but those ones I all recognized. So, the ones at the bottom are usually new. Yeah, those ones literally were here yesterday. No kidding. Depends on the pilot. You're right, it does depend on the pilot, but this is why I always like to say equal skill. Equal skill, the F8C would never win in a 1v1. Ever. They're noob friendly. You know what? That is a good point. That heavy fighters are noob friendly. You know, because they have a little bit more tankiness to them and such. They're a great ship to learn to you know, get started with. But I wish that they just had a different role than that. Like, I wish they weren't the ship that you upgrade from when you get good at PvP. Does that make sense? I mean, they're okay in PvE, right? So, like, there's an advantage right there. But you know what another downside is to them, even in PvE, is that, again, they get hit really easily. So, like, you're a big target when you have, like, 5 NPCs shooting at you. So, you know, that being said, I think that they could get better in the future. But, yeah, they definitely need some more love at the moment. Nice flight blade on the L22 you got there? Wait, what do you mean, Spitbull? I don't know what you mean. If turrets get fixed, I wonder what stops Hurricanes and Scorpiuses from dominating. Scorpiuses are already good, but this is why I think it's going to require a little bit of, you know, finesse, a little bit of like, you know, what's the word here? Context. There's a better word, but, you know, ships like the Paladin, ships like the Hurricane, ships like the Scorpius are going to have to be watched really closely to make sure that they, like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with those ships being OP, but to make sure they're not broken. Streamer prepaid by CIG to sell more wolves. Very true, very true, very true. That's why when people come into my chat and ask, what do I need to buy to get started in the game? I always just tell them $45, that's it, or play the game for free. 100%. I'm the best salesman around, dude, because instinctually they hear me say, hey, don't buy a lot of ships with your money, only spend $45, and then they go to the pledge store and they spend $10,000 because they're like, don't tell me what to do, streamer. You're right, it's genius marketing. I'm actually an expert salesman, and it's all about reverse psychology, and it's all about knowing the client. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. How come I have the F8C Nightweaver paint added today? I don't know. What, is it only supposed to come tomorrow? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, but yeah, is that not the one that's you're supposed to get for free? I don't know which one you're supposed to get for free, so I'm just asking. Paints for the golden ticket holders. Okay, I just figured that would have been on Aegis Day. Has Aegis Day already happened? Did everyone get a free paint? Yeah, if you had a golden ticket, you got a free paint. Okay, I wasn't sure if you didn't know that. I thought you were asking why today versus a different day. F8C's Anvil, not Aegis. Got it. Yeah, I always forget. Honestly, in my opinion, F8C looks like it could be Aegis for sure. Today's Anvil Day, right? So yeah, you're getting the paint on the right day. That's why you got the paint. Everyone gets one for free who own the F8C. Anvil and Aegis, honestly, indistinguishable fighters in my opinion. Well, another thing is that RSI is looking more and more like, in my opinion, RSI like the Perseus and the Polaris. In my opinion, I know that the Perseus is a little bit sharper, but I feel like they have this almost like, they both kind of have this like Anvil look to them, which I know both of them aren't Anvil, but I do feel like there's a little bit of crossover, especially in the new RSI design architecture, like the Scorpius, for example. Yeah, and the Galaxy. Don't own an F8C, but give me... nothing wrong with that, by the way. I think they're great looking chips. How's the Laser Wolf? I really like it, personally. I like my F8C. It's borderline OP for PvE. I don't swear on it for dogfighting or raid fighting PvP. Yeah, I just have had bad experiences in the F8C for PvE. Like, I do better in light fighters, but I guess that's just because, you know, I don't know. That's the kind of pilot I am. Maybe you're better than me, and the F8C and PvE could be. Like, I was doing PvE in the F8C on PTU, and yeah, the NPCs were really accurate on PTU. For sure. But I was just surprised with how easily the F8C went down. Oh no, guys. Well, actually, no, this is a good sign. Good sign, guys. Hey, I've got good news, everyone. Good news. Stanton is clean. There are no criminals left. There is exactly 0 PvP bounties on the last 2 servers I've been to. There may be some other servers that are up, but for now, I'm just gonna really quickly. I want to run over to. Well, I kind of like the armor I'm wearing. Guess that's fine if we stick with this. I was gonna say I kind of wanted to go get my armor from Orison, my ASD armor. I just think it looks sick. Do you think PTU is coming out today? It might be, yeah. It might be. They said they're gonna try, right? Three systems and 1 to do PvP bounties. Yeah, I kind of wish that Levski had PvP bounties as well. It doesn't even have to be like the same. It could be like, you know, maybe in Nyx, the way that it works in Pyro too, is you get bounties, and they could be like faction based or something. They could be faction PvP based, right? Like if people are killing people of other factions. But first, we would need a better faction identification system, which we don't have. You know, and also, like, I think we have way too many factions in the game. Way too many already. I think we're going to get a lot more. I really wish they would just, like, kind of, you know, condense that. Or at least put them under a couple of different banners so that, you know, players could feel more, I think, camaraderie with factions. Then we would need comrace? No, we wouldn't need comrace. First of all, I don't know if you know this, but bounties track even without comrace. But second of all, the thing I was going to suggest is that you just don't get a marker for people in those systems, is what I was going to suggest. I think if anything, it should be more like the SBK style mission, where when someone gets near a location, you get a bounty pop up for, if you were playing Star Citizen at this point, you get a bounty pop up for, people are invading SBK, we need your help. Something, right? And then you get paid to kill people at SBK who are criminals. They need to finish factions and rep grind and stop releasing so many. Yeah, I do have a feeling that they are not going to stop releasing so many factions. I think it's just going to be different rep everywhere. Which, like, I wouldn't mind if it was like, oh, you had... Yo, Azame, what's up with the super chat? Thanks, bro. Those mags look dumb on your armor? Hey, listen, blame CIG, not me, bro. They're the ones who said you can carry a barrel mag on your waistband. Yeah, it's like I would be okay if factions were more like you have like Ninetales rep, but it's like Ninetales reppin' Pyro, Ninetales reppin' Nyx, Ninetales reppin' Stanton, you know, something like that. I think would make a lot of sense. Versus just having like a billion different factions. Even if there was like, again, different factions under different banners. Yeah, what's up, Hossie? I streamed yesterday too. What up, bro? Yeah. I was live yesterday as well. Yeah, flying the new Laser Wolf. You're good, bro. You're good. I'll forgive you, but just this time. My brother was messing around with the Laser Wolf. One laser, one ballistic on the Alpha Wolf. He's actually having a lot of fun. Sometimes dumb stuff works. I don't think that's a bad combo at all. To be honest. It might be pretty good, to be honest with you, if in the hands of the right person or in the right situation. In PvE, that actually might be a really good combo. Genuinely. Because it's like you're bringing down the shield slowly with the ballistic, but then you're bringing them down fast with the laser. And then... like by the time you get the shields down, you're doing more damage with the laser and you're doing more damage to the ballistic because it doesn't have the absorption. Order my VKB Mark 5 rudder pedals. Will I need joystick gremlin to merge axes? You will not, because the rudder pedals from VKB as far as I know, are only one axis. So you should not be able to, or should not be able to. You should not have to, is what I mean. You can if you want, but you don't need to. Scout ships, Terrapin and Carrick should auto report. Toggle ability locations. That could be cool, actually. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. You could have like a literal like auto report against people who aren't in your faction or something like that. You know? That'd be cool. Which wolf do I think is better? I think they're probably about the same. I think the lasers are better, personally. I think the lasers are better. Looking forward to it. No pun intended. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wasn't judging either way. Lasers sound good. Yeah, they do sound really good. They do sound really good. You know, I know that this is another thing about like design, right? Is like, I know this is Kruger, but like, am I crazy or could this be Consolidated Outlanders? No. Who am I thinking? Well, I mean, honestly, this could be a Consolidated Outlanders ship as well. I wouldn't have even like thought twice. But also, I was thinking of Crusader. Like, I think they can make a ship that looks like this, and it would fit in really well. Origin? Oh man, not Origin. Origin would work actually. Origin would work if the cockpit was like a little bit different. I just hate Origin. Looks similar to the 400i for me. Mods ban that guy permanently. What a rude comment. I can't believe he just said that about the Wolf. That it looks like the 400i. Ban him permanently, actually. And potentially prison time. Prison time and a full ban. I love the 400i. Hey, listen, okay. Listen. Nah, you're good. I'm just messing. Or am I? Mods?
Ah, perfect. This space should do nicely.
Okay. They're trying to give the Orison guy a little whimsy. How do I refund a sub? So what you're going to do is you're going to go to the RSI website, and then you're going to click on your 400i, and there's a little button that says exchange. Click that, and then you're good to go. Good. That. Make sure you type in your password and stuff too. You're good to go. Where the hell? Oh, you know what? It's on top. It's an extra large. 400i looks good. I'm not banning that guy. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I don't know if I agree. But hey, listen, here's the truth, is that if we all like the same spaceships, then things would be boring. You know, we'd all fly the same one.
Officially arranged. Have a great time.
Speaking of Origin, 2 wolves can fit in the 890 jump. Interesting. You know, I kind of would expect it to be 3, but it's been so long since I've flown the 890, I guess I forget how small the hangar is, right? Does the laser not have a center clock? Wait, does it not? Oh no, did we get downgraded?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Tell me it's not true. I guess we don't need a store. I was just here for my armor. Do I even have it still? If I do, it's going to be on the second page. There's my... Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Nice. Okay. Let's do this. Backpack. Helmet. Nice. Okay, where's my cape at? There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, wait. Pulverizer. Do I have a sight on that thing? I don't. I think a 2x would probably be the best, honestly. I have this like tweaker comp that I'm just like not doing anything with. You know, I will say that I want to rock the kill shot just because I think it's cooler. To be honest. No other reason. And we could put a tweaker on it, but I think pulverizer is still technically better. Okay, I got the 3x on there. Yeah, okay, I wanted that as well. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good, that's good. I guess last thing, I'm gonna grab multi-tool. Open space neck? Hey, don't worry, bro. I've actually ingested the proto-molecule, so I'm immune to space. I can breathe just fine, actually, without the helmet. No big deal. Is the pulverizer now the best FPS gun? I think so. Yeah. You need a sniper with that armor? Yeah, but I don't really like any of the snipers I have right now. You know, I might have a P6. I want a P6 or I want an ASCAV or however you say it. FYI, the fire rate on the L-22 changed on Urkel. RPM was 750. Now it's 550. Wait, does that mean it does less DPS than we thought? If that's the case, we may be cooked. I'm not going to lie. We may be cooked. No, it seems like it still does the same DPS. Maybe that's wrong too, though. Hopefully not. Yes, technically it shoots longer. Wait, what? Are we sure he didn't just get that number wrong? It was like a typo or something? Because like this number, I don't think has changed from yesterday. And sustained, actually, it does more DPS sustained, I think, than it... Wait. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, it's not that much more, dude. It's not that much more. Oh, man.
Sorry, but wants to let you
Interesting. You know what's crazy is that... Wow, that guy's so rude. You think we can make it out? I hope so. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because it's still really fun to fly, and it is like a little bit better, maybe worth the amount of velocity that you lose. But I will say that it's interesting to me considering... Oh, shit. It's interesting to me considering the fact that, like, I feel like the Hornet dies so much faster to this thing than, like, a Talon does. Yesterday, continuous fire was 6 seconds. Today, it's 8. So this thing fires for 12 seconds in total. You know what we should do? We should really just do, like, a side-by-side test. Maybe it's a little bit of placebo. He's a much better pilot. We're doing stand-up to aggressors missions with laser ballistic wolf. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, laser ballistic wolf sounds like a good idea. It sounds like it could be something to it for sure. Because, like, whenever you're shooting someone with your ballistic wolf, it's not like their shields aren't going down. So it could be cool to swap them both out. Honestly, that may even be something we test out right now. I am down. I am down. I am down. Do I need to test the L-22 versus a good PvP pilot? Yeah, I was doing some testing yesterday, actually. And I think that in PvP, here's what I'd say. I'd say that I'd probably rather have CF repeaters than this thing. But I think it's going to come down to skill, ultimately. You know? It's going to come down to skill, ultimately. The 150 meters a second difference, I don't think is so different that and the DPS is so different that I think that it would make a massive difference. But I do think the Gladius is a bit better.
You are clear to launch.
Play the ship, get used to it, get good. Yeah, no, that's true as well. You can do that as well. But yeah, I think ultimately it comes down to pilot skill. Oh. Not my best landing. Not my best landing. Little rough at the end there. Chat, any workaround for the mission name and description? I heard Alt F4ing can work, but yeah, you could try it out and let me know. When you Alt F4, you can reconnect to the server like no problem. So you just like slam out an Alt F4 and then you just rejoin immediately. Engineering update today? Yeah, I think it's going to be Evo, so I don't think that we're going to be able to test it on stream, but I found the L-22 good in knife fight. Very true, very true. But man, sometimes people can be really slippery, especially when they're backstrafing a lot. So I could definitely imagine if a Gladius, you know, was keeping someone around 500 meters, 400 meters, they definitely have the advantage. If it's sub 400, then it probably doesn't matter. If I may, a dumb question, checking the specs of the Taurus and Andromeda. From what I can tell, the Andromeda has an additional man turret, more missiles, while the Taurus has more cargo space. Is that correct? That's pretty much correct. Yeah, that's pretty much correct. Taurus is like a really great daily driver. So is the Andromeda. But a lot of people pick Taurus for like the tractor beam and like its ability to do cargo and stuff, which will probably stay the same even after engineering, because like most people in a Taurus aren't getting into a lot of combat. But you actually have pretty decent weapons on the pilot in case you need them. Doesn't the Phoenix have a PDC? Yes, it has a PDC, but I mean, it's not really that great. Like, you're not going to be like, holy shit, bro, I've got a PDC. I'm crushing these guys. Like, that will be something you'll never think to yourself. Find the Corsair better because of the price? Yeah, it just comes down to preference. I think that the Corsair isn't as good for cargo. Andromeda has a lot more health too, really? Yeah, I haven't seen these values, to be honest, that much. Okay, we got the wolf. We got the alpha wolf. Let me store this bad boy. And can I just swap this stuff in the VMA? Hopefully I can. Let's find out. Looks like the answer is yes. PDC made a big difference for me, but that was pre-nerf. Yeah, maybe in PvE, but like one PDC in any situation isn't really going to be a big deal. Unless they're like just a terrible pilot, you know, which sometimes NPCs will just sit still and do nothing. But yeah, I really don't think that outside of shitty NPCs and like, you know, mediocre pilots, one PDC is really doing much. I mean, it's doing something. I just don't think it's doing much. Where the F8C Nightweaver pain come from? It's from the F8C golden ticket thing. I'm surprised more people don't know about this. You weren't the first person to ask. Yeah, if you owned an F8C before today, basically. It's basically their way of being like, hey guys, we know we said the F8C was going to be exclusive, but we really like money. So here's a free skin instead.
Recent SIG all hands meeting, we've got to sell the new ship. Any ideas? What if we make it maneuver a tiny bit better, add new weapons, for sale, and remove the little Berks Berking fin? My god. He's a genius.
What if we marked 2 to ship before it even finished its Mark 1? No, I mean, that's really not what this is, to be honest. No, it's a variant for sure. It's just, I think it is a little bit funny. Like how similar these ships are, you know? It's like, it could have just been one ship, I think, out the rip, right? But, you know, I mean, CIG's going to keep doing would make some money, right? So need that engineering today? Will there be an NDA on Evo? There definitely will be, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Watch the release of the F8A just before ILW with the event or something. Put it on the store for the same cost of the F8C. I think that they probably will release the F8A for people to buy. When will it get nerfed? Which one? Which one? The Laser Wolf? Honestly, it's not that good. Like, it's okay. Like, don't get me wrong. But it's not that good. It's not like so good that I'm expecting them to nerf it. Yeah, it's not so good I'm expecting them to nerf it. All right, let's see how we handle in combat scenario number 6 is what I wanted to do, but I don't see it. Someone stole it. How about this? Maybe orange level? I just want to get a feel for this. Who needs an F8, sorry, an F8A when you have an F7A? Well, did we just QT through the planet, by the way? I'm pretty sure we did. Or the moon? Yeah, we definitely did. The hell? We're alive, though. That's good news. Oh, wow. My favorite. What an absolute treat, guys. Look at this. My favorite ship to fight. Actually, this is a pretty good one because the prospectors are pretty tanky. It's cool that it's the same pip, to be honest.
How do you keep doing that?
Dude, this thing is so tanky. It's so funny. Oh. See how much like more uptime there is on the laser repeater than there is the ballistic though? Like this is the reason why I almost feel like I'd kill them faster with the with just 2 lasers. I might be wrong. I didn't even think I had full power to my pips either. And just still the uptime on the lasers is so much longer. Jeez, that's crazy. Here for Berks' professional review of the L-22. I like it. I like it. I just don't know if I like the ballistic still. Like, the ballistic, in my opinion, got hit with too hard of a hammer. I know some people don't feel that way, but I definitely do. Like, it's so much crazier. Like, I mean, I just now got my ballistics back after that.
Oh, you're gonna regret killing him. Ah, shit.
Not the way laser weapons on it. Yeah, the ballistics aren't bad either. It's just like, it's just annoying to have like 50% downtime. That's all. Especially when like, oh damn.
Come on, bring it. Give me everything you've got.
Yeah, give you everything. I'm giving you everything I've got right now, bro. It's an intense 1v1. Oh god. Jeez Louise, dude. Okay. Rockets are nice when finishing off those large ships. Yeah, we're not really testing missiles, but yeah, missiles I find are just really not missiles I find are just really not consistent enough for me to really care about them, to be honest. They need to remove the overheat on the ballistic. I think the overheat before was fine. Or maybe even something more in the middle. What about the intersect missions? They can be tough solo. The intersect missions would have been a good test. I just didn't want to go all the way to Nyx. But that may be a better test than what we're doing here, to be honest. Maybe a better test. Yeah, I did one ballistic, and I did... This is the L-22, but yeah, I have one of the L-21 ballistic Gallings on it. Laser Wolf legit looks cool. No, I agree. I agree. What up, Chaos? I agree. I agree. It's cool. Return to Comare, it says. Do I only have one cooler? Yeah, you only need one. You only need one at the moment. That's going to change in 4.5. Just so everyone is aware. Coolers are actually going to matter in 4.5. Saw that this release, the F-8C, is available for everyone. It is, dude. It is. The legendary ship. The coveted ship that nobody else can get. I mean, to be fair, it was pretty rare before, you know? You had to, like, go into a bunker and look inside at least one box, you know, to get the golden tickets. So, I mean, a rare item for sure. A rare item for sure. It was actually so funny. Dude, no joke. Whenever the F-8C event was going on, it was like a challenge to find a box that didn't have a golden ticket in it. Like, I think that we went around making fun of the fact that, like, literally you couldn't find a box without one. So funny. Kind of red artifact am I seeing? I may have missed it because I was glancing at chat, but most likely it's just like the holographic artifacting stuff. It's really weird. It's been a bug since they added the new scanning feature. F8C from the dev was wild. You're right, that was cool. The platinum ticket stuff was really cool. But, you know, they just can't ever do a platinum ticket event like that again. For obvious reasons. They can't get 650 people in the same spot. But there could be another way to do it, potentially. I'm confused. There's an Alpha Wolf and a Laser Wolf. Are we just calling it that? Yeah, I feel like Alpha Wolf is just kind of a cringe name. You know, actually, I prefer the Beta Wolf. I'm just calling it the Laser Wolf because I think that sounds cooler. Waiting in line for the Sigma Wolf. Hell yeah. Sigma Gamma Wolf. Sigma Wolf coming Invictus 2026. Okay. Please. Oh. I like my Omega Wolf. I think like Dire Wolf would have been cooler or something like that. Or yeah, just Laser Wolf. Or just L22. Do you feel maneuvering difference from the Alpha Wolf? You know, to be honest, it doesn't really feel that different. Feels pretty quick. Or pretty similar. Which, I mean, the other one's quick too. They're not interceptors or anything. Could have left it at L22? Yeah, totally. Dire Wolf will be the best name, totally. The Ligma Wolf? Okay, yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Reminds me of something, but I'm not sure what. Any PvP? Any PvP? No.
When the Wolf 1.0 comes out, the Alpha Wolf
He's
is
got a
obsolete.
point, chat.
Smilo 7.
He's got a point. Yo, when the 1.0 Wolf comes out, dude, nobody's gonna want to fly the Alpha Wolf anymore. It's gonna be it's gonna be obsolete, like he said. I kind of want to server hop, to be honest with you guys. I kind of want to server hop. I kind of want to see if we can find some action. We're coming in too hot. You're on the L22. I'm here on the old L7. Hey, well, listen, you know, I'm not from the prehistoric age. I'm old, but I'm not that old. Sorry, bro. Oh. That one was... I don't know. My landing sucked today. Yo, Cheese Wheel, what up, dude? How we doing? 75 mil you're balling in the verse? Yeah, bro. I earned that the best way possible. Not doing anything, and someone in chat sent it to me without saying a word. I'm not even sure why. How old am I? 31. Okay, let's go to menu. How's the new and improved Wolf? I like it. I think it's good. I like it. I like it with the lasers the most, I think. I like it with the lasers the most. I love how people say youngin. I've found that people will just call people young if they're just younger than them. I think that's I just think that's how it works. Like, oh, you're 40, that's it? Oh, well, I'm 60. You know, oh, you're 60, that's it? You youngster. You youngster, I'm 80. Oh, you're 80? Oh, you're still real young. I'm 100. That's how it works, bro. How old is Mr. Streamer? I mean, you would have caught it if you were listening 5 seconds ago. 31, you call yourself old? I didn't sign up for this. Sorry, bro. Sorry. My bad. I'm super young, guys. My bad. I'm just an infant, actually. I'm an infant. It's just funny because, you know, some people are like, damn, you're old. Some people are like, damn, you're young. Yeah. Make it stop. Make it stop. Just call me one or the other. I'm 17. Yeah, I mean, maybe if we don't count leap years or something. I don't know. If we're bad at math, maybe. Berks is 41. Nah, that's just what I told your mom. She likes older men. You know? I had to do something to make my play.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Don't even want to participate in this combo. Oh, God. You're good, bro. You're good. Let's see. Buccaneer. Is it bad? I kind of want to already put the lasers back on, but I feel like we need to at least try it out one time. Okay, we do have potentially some PvP here. Potentially. Oh yeah. They're close too. Okay. I'm going to try one bounty with this and we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's not terrible. Can you please fix your bounty hunting? Wait, what do you mean, Thumb? What was wrong with it? I forget my age and then get shocked when I look in the mirror. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, listen, that's the best kind of age to be. You know, you're mentally young. Just went through the wormhole on the Nick side. Came out through the Nick side. Yeah, that's a known bug. It's stupid. Oh, can I fix bounty hunting? Tier 3 sub and I'll consider it. I'll consider using my streamer privilege to get it fixed. Yeah, what do you mean, bro? If anyone was going to get PvP bounty hunting fixed, it's me. I mean, I do it more than anyone else. I actually would argue that, probably not recently, but I've probably done more PvP bounty hunting than anyone else in the game. Can you only take one bounty at a time? Yeah, they broke it. Well, they didn't break it. I think they disabled it because they thought it was breaking it, but it turns out that's not even it. It's not even the reason they were breaking. Broken for other reasons. Oh, he just jumped. He just jumped. He was at the... He's going to yellow. Relax, I'm 57. I have all my hair. Only my beard is gray. Hope lies here. Okay, nice. Nice. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Okay, this guy is like quantum cut in between Daymar and Yella. The question is where, though? Or did he jump back? No, he did not jump back, but I'm getting closer. Maybe I can get him before his combat timer is up. We're just baby steps. 800k away. Berks is already balding? Bro, it's funny. You can't even make that joke, bro. I literally have the same head of hair that I had in high school. Like, I don't think I've lost an ounce of hair. Oh, it's a hornet. Oh, bro. Oh, listen, I live for the hornet fights. Oh, he's going Shubin. I think. we might be able to catch him. What's your opinion on the Corsair with full attrition build? I'm probably good for killing bigger stuff. You know, like if you're hunting like other Connies, hammerheads, stuff like that. Dude, tell me why this guy flew in 12 kilometers closer than me. Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. He is going to get his repair off, and that's going to be fine. We're just going to have to deal with it. Only balding people wear caps? True, bro. True. Actually, hold on. There's someone behind me. There's a wolf. Oh, come on.
Contact confirmed. Friendly target. Shields under attack.
No. Oh man, I hate missiles, dude. He has Omnis guys. He has Omnis guys, or he has attritions, but they looked more like Omnis guys. Why one gun? You talking to me? It's not one gun. I'm using two guns. I'm using a ballistic and I'm using a laser repeater. So far, I think laser repeaters I think are better by themselves. Like I genuinely believe the ballistics aren't good. And it's not because the damage isn't good or anything. I think it's literally just the downtime. Two v one, I'd be dead already. Yeah, 2v1s are tough, bro. Those are my favorite fights, though. Well, when I win them. Actually, even when I don't win them, 2v1s are my favorite. But dude, 3v1s? Oof. Even better. Even better, even better, even better. You think that will change big time in 4-5? With ballistics? Not so sure, to be honest with you. I'm not so sure. Like, when ships are moving at full speed, I think the thing that people are going to end up hitting the most still is hull. So, I don't really foresee it being like a big issue. That AV1 was good. Yeah, dude, I've had a couple of like really wild fights. Yesterday we had like an AV1, or it was like a 6v1 or something. Actually, it was more like an AV1 because like it started as a 4v4. I got 2. Oh, you know what? But Alzu was there, so it was more like a AV2. I think Alzu got killed too. But that was still a really fun fight. Yo, Feudal, what up, dude? We're doing good. How about yourself, bro? Doing good. The downtime of ballistics feels so bad. I mean, someone literally was like, why are you using one gun? And they're saying that because they didn't see me shooting for so long. You know what I mean? It just feels, it's so brutal. It's so brutal. This guy is still just drifting out in front of me. I see him, actually. Like, yeah, the marker's there, but I see his little dot. Wonder what he's doing. Probably just stalling for backup, if I had to guess. Pretty sure if you don't overheat ballistics, they recharge faster. Actually, not true. That is not true, unfortunately. And I wish it was true. I mean, maybe they recharge faster because you didn't shoot them for as long, but one for one, they charge the same amount. Or they recharge just as fast. Oh, dude, yeah. I may be getting pulled into a bigger fight here. Like, this guy's gonna have backup.
Quantum drive engaged.
Alzu was there, so it was a 9v1? True, true. He was slowing me down. Yeah, unless they like change that this patch, because like last patch I tested it, and the cooldown wasn't faster. I mean, I could test it right now, honestly. Here on, let's try. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5-ish and a half seconds. Okay, let's do it again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, so it is a little bit faster, but only because you're not holding it down for that little bit more. Does that make sense? Are the lasers good? I think they're better than the ballistics. That's for sure. Oh, dude, they may even have like a mantis or something here. Feel like I'm flying into a trap. We'll see. Stats are in line with the L21. Yes, they're very similar. I think it's the lasers, in my opinion, that are better. And it's just the uptime. However you want to paint that. Like, I don't think you're doing more DPS with the lasers, technically. But the downtime just sucks. Okay, they've got a Perseus here. And then I do see the Hornet here. And I see the Laser Wolf. Okay, I gotta be quick here. See, look at this. I mean, I could have killed this guy by now. Actually. With lasers.
Contact confirmed. Friendly target.
Trying to get my boost back here. Shit.
Contact confirmed. Shields under attack. Shield depleted.
Shit. I'm gonna get my shields back here. Oh, God.
Shields disengaged. Shields active.
I'm dead. Fuck. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. All right, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. I just need my shields back up. I played like the first half of that well. The second half, I didn't play as well. So it kind of hurt me.
Shields under attack.
Nice flying, champ. Yo, suspect apprehended. Let's go. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, for the record, lasers, I think I smoke those guys. I really think that partially the ballistics just aren't as good in like certain scenarios. I call that a win. Yeah, well. Bro, did they both hit me? I thought it was the Hornet that hit me. No way. They both hit me. Wait, or is that part of my ship? Dude, there's no way, right? No, I think that's just part of my ship, maybe? Okay. Yeah, the wolf didn't hit me, I guess. Damn, that would have been so funny, though. Get out, you're in ammo? You must have not seen this bug before. I've got the cockpit bug. I have to just wait till my combat timer is out. Fuck, he's freaking out. I think someone's like dropping off a package or something. That's your ship? Got collision hard death seat thing? Yeah, totally. Totally. God, that would have been so funny, though. Can't eject? No. Combat timer turns off the ship now? No, it's just a bug, guys. It's just a bug. You can't eject. It's not you can't. It's just a bug. Yes, it's specifically, Chris, with collisions. It's not tied to combat timer. I just can't go to menu until my combat timer is up. What's the fix? Wait for your combat timer to end and go to menu. Only fix there is. If you alt F4, you're going to end up right back here. If you go to menu right now, you're going to end up right back here. How long is the combat timer? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it maximum can go 5 minutes, but it just depends on what kind of combat you're in. Still, where's the second wolf and why didn't he finish you? Because he can't. I'm actually invulnerable during this state. If he tried to kill me, he wouldn't be able to. Backspace kills the mission. You can't backspace. There. It's going crazy. Yo, Boss Snake Eater with the Prime. Thanks so much, bro. Combat timer is evil. I've had it hold me up for 20 minutes before. Yeah, it shouldn't be able to hold you up for 20 minutes. I think it's supposed to be max 5. If it was 5, it wouldn't be so bad. In fact, I feel like 5 is pretty fair. 5 is pretty fair. It's supposed to stack too. Like if you shoot someone in the leg one time, it's like 30 seconds. And if you missile lock someone, it's like 10 seconds. And they just stack up together. Can't even be rescued? Yeah, I can't even be rescued. Well. At least we got some PvP. That was fun. Almost won the 2v1. I feel like, again, yeah, we would have had that. We can call that a win. Especially because I got the bounty on accident. But, yeah, I definitely think I would have got them with the laser repeaters. For sure. For sure. It isn't an alpha wolf. It can't be buggy. No, this is an alpha wolf. I don't know what you mean. This is it, bro. It absolutely can be. Maybe you got confused because I swapped the ballistics, but no, dude, your joke would have been spot on if you said the other thing. I've done 2 executive hangars with everyone at Orson and Nix. Nice. We should be able to fix the wolf and get it back up and running. Yeah, hopefully this bug goes away with engineering. We'll see. Yo, Calibron, what's up with the 5 months? Appreciate that. Yo, much appreciated. Thanks for the compliment, dude.
Berks is the best streamer.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. It's Star Citizen. Literally anything can be buggy. True. True. Oh, here we go. Finally. Woof. Finally. I wish I could get back on that server. Hopefully I'll go back on. I think that was USA. Let's try again. L21 is much better looking, to be honest. Even with the wings everyone cried about. Really? You know, I think they kind of equally look as cool to me. Join on me. I was on the server. I may be joining on that server potentially. Can't wait for 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 is going to be interesting for sure. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Very interested to see how it's going to change like day-to-day gameplay. Someone in Global is talking about VR support. Is that a thing? I think that they want to make it a thing, but at the moment, I think that it's not a thing. Someone tell me if I'm wrong about this. Didn't they like basically make it where you can't use VR anymore? Like the third-party stuff that people were using on like, I think it was like Linux or something. People can't use it anymore? Or am I wrong? That's correct. Didn't it used to work? It did used to work. Okay. Yeah, it did used to work. Basically, CIG said something along the lines of, hey, in order to keep the, sanctity of the game, we have to like disallow some things. Okay, sick, dude. I can go back for this guy. Sick.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Chachi Sanchez. Yeah, I was just wondering, does he even play the game still, considering that the VR stuff it got cut? Which, I mean, it's going to eventually be native to the game. It's just, I don't think it's a priority for them, is all. Oh, he still plays? Cool. Did you run the Hawk with 2 distortion cannons at all, or all CF repeaters? I'd probably go all CF repeaters. The thing is like, if you're going to disable people, then that's fine. But you have to remember that disabling people in like, especially in a dogfight, is never going to be, or never should be, OP. It never should be faster to disable someone than it should be to kill them. Otherwise, just why would you ever kill someone? You just always disable them and then shoot them afterwards.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Swap the guns back? Yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan. Found the DLL, the Star Citizen update, required to release, related to VR, so CIG might be working on it. Yeah, potentially. I just don't see it as a priority, right? Like, you have to remember that the percentage of people who play Star Citizen out of like the entire gaming community is like low, but the percentage of people who use VR, and play Star Citizen is even lower. Like, it's a really small amount of people who are going to be using VR anyways. And I'm not saying that we can't have it or like they shouldn't do it, or it wouldn't be cool. I'm just saying that I think that it's not a priority for them. Head tracking in Star Citizen is immersive enough for me. Me too. I don't like wearing a headset, to be honest. It's not my thing. Maybe in the future if they make them like really lightweight and like, I know the Steam goggle ones that they're coming out with, like the new Steam VR looks really good. So like maybe that one will be really good. Maybe that will be worth. All right, 16 seconds. Oh man, who gets back first? This guy out of prison or me? Me getting my my weapons back on. Oh, you know what? Took off the wrong weapon. There we go. L22. Boom. Cool.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's get out there, boys. Round number two.
Selected. Your Your vehicle has been delivered.
Can it run Star Citizen is the question? The VR thing? Ooh, maybe. I think it's more about probably if your PC can run it, yeah? I wonder how that's going to work. Do you have to have Toby for the head tracking? You don't have to have Toby, but you have to have Toby or Track IR, and I like Toby better. Oh. Okay, our guns are tucked away. Hopefully they're good. Can you buy the L21 in game or in game dispatch? I'm not sure actually. Oh damn. Yo, that animation's actually so slick with the lasers coming out. Here, I'll play it again. If you guys didn't see it. That's pretty rad. All right. I wonder if this guy's got a second buddy. I think my other mistake in that fight, what I think I would have done differently, restarting it, is I should have went for the Hornet first and just stayed on the Hornet. Probably would have been better. Oh, this guy's like... I think he's like just full speed drifting from what I can tell, but I don't know, we'll see. What a rep do these give? PvP bounty hunting? I think there's like bounty hunter guild rep potentially that you get from it, but yeah, I don't do it for the rep, to be honest with you. Oh, he jumped away. Imagine having two friends. Cringe. That's what I'm saying. Imagine having friends. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh, he... Quantum cut. Beam eye tracking is where it's at. You know, I know a lot of people like that. I do like being able to like target someone and then... Oh, where's he going? Hurston? We go. I think I need a little bit bigger of a dead zone on my my pitch yaw. Friendship is the best ship? Too bad I don't have it. Unfortunately. Can you buy it on the pledge store? Nah, I'm not interested. Imagine having friends and also liking Star Citizen. Exactly. Just the price. It's not better than Toby by any means, but software-based head tracker for 30 bucks is sick. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I definitely don't know if I'd say like Toby is something that you should get right away. It's something I actually played without for a long time. And I ended up plugging it in while I was like trying to, you know, lock in and get good at PvP. I was like rusty, trying to shake the rust off. And I don't know. I was like, man, I actually really like this. Old webcam plus AI track is sick. Yeah, I mean, whatever works, as long as it feels good to you. I mean, honestly, I got my Toby for free, not because they were like sponsoring me or anything, but I actually won it from a PvP creator tournament back in 2021 or something. And then I just like never plugged it in for like 4 years. How long am I streaming today? I don't know, for a while. Probably till like 5-ish. iPhone Face ID tracker works pretty well if you have one. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people say that the phone tracker works fine. You tweak it a bit. Look ahead can be good. Yeah, I don't think look ahead is bad at all, but yeah, I prefer. I think I prefer head tracking. But yeah, I think that probably the worst things about the look ahead is when it looks somewhere you don't want it to look. And that does happen sometimes, but not all the time. I used to have look ahead on instead of Toby, actually. It's the only ship you can't buy from the pledge store. Friendship? Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. This guy's going to like Aberdeen or something. He's going to pick up his buddy. Battery's in prison? No, he's going to the OLPs. Okay. Looking for action, I guess. Buy me a javelin on the pledge store, I'll be your friend. You think I got that kind of money? The hell? How's the game been? Better with bugs? It's definitely better this patch, 100%. It's not like perfect, but I'd say most things for me have been working really well. There's one major bug, and that bug is some people are getting locked out of the game when they log in, and then they're unable to. They get locked in the game, and then they're just unable to get back in. But as long as you don't have that bug, then you're pretty much good. Okay, what's that? Oh, it's M50. Used to do bunker running and I had major issues. I will say someone came into my chat this week and said they did 8 bunkers in a row and none of them worked. I don't know, chat. What do you think? How are the bunker missions working? Is audio and frequent client crashes fixed? I have not had the audio bug for a little bit. Oh, this guy may have backup. No, I think he's by himself. All right, sick. Oh, he's running. No.
Shield disengaged. Contact confirmed.
Ariel? Yeah, Ariel.
Quantum drive engaged.
Audio bug last night, still very around. Did you get it while you were in the Did you get it while you were in the Perseus by chance? So I guess not. I guess the audio bug's still happening. I haven't had it happen to me like a single time at I haven't had it happen a single time at like in a light fighter or anything. So I wonder if it's like connected to bigger ships or something.
Shield active. Quantum drive shield disengaged.
Stars repeaters are awesome. They do sound pretty good, huh? I like them.
Quantum drive engaged.
I did a total of 1 and it worked. Bunkers are busted 5 out of 10 times for me. That's fair.
Quantum drive disengaged.
Where'd this guy go? How did he get on the other side of the planet so quick? The hell? Is the marker bugged, maybe? You like QT through the planet? The moon? Rather? Oh, weird. You know what? There must be an issue right now where you can just QT through stuff. Because, like, it looks like it can just QT through this moon. Yeah. The hell? You know what's also weird is... Oh, he's megameters away. Megameters. The hell? That was brave. I just wanted to see if it worked. I wanted to see if it worked. I got nothing to lose. ASD facility? No. It turns out something else, right? This man fought you for 2 seconds, realized he didn't want the smoke. Yeah, I could have been more accurate there too. I messed up on one of my turns. I maybe could have got him, to be honest, if I was just a little bit better locked in on my aim. Oh, dude. Genuinely, that's about as close as we're going to get. At least on that line. I might be able to get a little closer here. Ah! He's like moving at full speed too, it looks like. Damn. I'm farther away than I started. Okay, wait, but this is a pretty good lineup, actually. All right, too fast that time. Too fast. Yeah, he's like full speed navving too. Damn, okay. You know what? I'm not going to chase this guy. He's just wasting our time. We'll keep an eye on him. Dude's running from me like it's his job. At this point, hey, listen, like, I get you're getting smoked, but like at this point, I just log off, you know? Just go to a different server. You feel me? Unfortunate for this guy, he is my only bounty, so... Guess I'm gonna try for him. Yeah. Gil don't like when hunters drop a bounty. Alright, could I...
Saw that you're picking up another bounty.
Dude. Hold on, what if I like can missile lock him as he's like crossing my path? I like get right in front of him. He is heading right for me.
Shields disengaged.
It's gonna be kind of hard, to be honest, to hit him with a missile. But he is gonna be merging paths with me. Have to refuel at some point. You're definitely right, but you can decouple for a long time. Oh, please, dude. Oh, we're not gonna be close enough. Bro, he just logged the second he saw me. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Wait. Missile is ship! Missile is ship! Yeah, decoy that, son of a bitch. I hope he wakes up in prison. Yo, Vector, what up, dude? What up? Okay. Let's see. Everest Harbor it is. Need to fix that? I mean, the truth is like, there's nothing necessarily wrong with what that guy did. And also, at least he didn't just, well, I mean, he can't. But, the truth is I shouldn't even be able to track him outside of comm ranges, right? Like, so I shouldn't even be able to find him out here. I mean, there's really not anything technically wrong with that guy did, unless he like literally logged because he saw me, which he might have, which I think would be hilarious. But he may have just logged, you know, because timer was up. Yo, Cooley, what up, dude? How's the L-22? I really like it. I like it specifically for the laser guns, I'd say. Was he combat logged when he logged out? If I could have got missiles on him, like even if I just locked him with missiles and fired, that would have extended his combat timer. He would have at least had to jump away. Logging in the pilot seat should leave a body in the ship. And it does. If someone combat logs, it does. I think like the combat timer is fair enough at the moment. Could it be longer? Sure, but I think 5 minutes, which is probably what that guy was dealing with, is probably long enough. I've ran that. Someone takes the time to hunt me down, just give him the fight. Oh, I agree. It's definitely the wussy thing to do. I'm not saying that it's not the wussy thing to do. I would fight that out too. I'm just saying, like, technically, technically you can do it. It's like extra camping in Tarkov. You know what I mean? Like, technically you can do it. It just depends on who you ask if it's okay. Allowed but boring? True. Very true. And this is the same thing that we said back in the day to people who like would eject and hold backspace when they lost. Which, to be honest with you, that's why that guy ran away. That guy ran away because he knows probably that ejecting and backspacing doesn't work anymore. But yeah, again, boring way to play it. Very boring way to play it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Jesus. Got too many people on duty today on comms. I melted my friendship for an upgrade? Okay. What'd you get? New musics are amazing. Was he in combat log? How did he log out? No, he wasn't in combat technically. Because I hadn't fired at him for a while. So you have to, again, well, if you snare someone, I don't know if it counts as combat locking them. I'm not sure. Crippling anxiety. The oldest trait in the book. 100% he was an eject backspace guy prior to this patch. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been placed.
Okay, let's store, and then we're gonna hop one more time, see if we can find any action. Maybe we hit up Nyx. If not, do a couple of the new missions. We could. I've heard good things about the smuggling missions. I just haven't tried them out yet. Darklaw was telling me about them. He said they were good. Oh, shit. I was combat locked. Shit. See what I mean? Combat lock timer is long. You know what's crazy is I was combat locked, but that was the last guy I shot. Oh, probably because I shot the missiles. That's why. I shot those missiles. Have you not done tech smuggler yet? No, I've done it. Yeah. I was thinking about stealing another. I've actually found a funny way to complete tech smuggler. If you do it on bikes, like pulses or like dragonflies, you can like move between the areas that the mission wants you to go without having to aggro the vandal. Which some people want to fight the vandal. That's cool. cool too, but it's kind of fun to like sneak past them. And you can even like shoot open the back of a Stinger and like steal it if you want with the pulse. Got an Intrepid. I think I might go to therapy now. Friendship for an Intrepid? That's one hell of a downgrade. I'm going to be honest. One hell of a downgrade. Okay, we're good now. Is the 4.5 Evo patch today? It's supposed to be. Yeah, but I guess we'll have to just wait and see if it's actually going to come. Yo, give me 1 second, guys. Just going to grab a drink while we're waiting on this this queue. BRB. Yo, Airborne, what's up, dude? In-game sleeping stream? Yeah, we're doing an AFK drop stream. Dude. Man, I really need Twitch to well, I mean, I have to imagine this isn't a big problem in the current category. But man, I really need Twitch to crack on those down in the 24-hour streams. Especially if you're just like AFKing for drops. I feel like that shit shouldn't be allowed, to be honest. I know people do it a lot in Tarkov. That would be something new. What, an IRL sleeping stream in-game? Hell yeah, dude. It's just 8 hours of me, you guys staring at my character in-game taking a nap. Every now and then I add some snoring sound effects.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There's many in the Star System category now. Are they doing it for... Well, I guess they probably are. You're not supposed to do drops, I don't think, unless you are live. Like, if you're replaying a VOD, I don't think you're supposed to do it. I think it's actually against TOS. But not CIG. Twitch doesn't really enforce it well.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Bye.
Gabby is the biggest spinner in the Star System category? I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that one. Damn, I'm pretty sure these are the same bounties from earlier that don't work. Oh, you know what? This one may work. Hello?
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Welcome to the
Before it drops, I
Vehicle
checked the
Retrieval
category and
System.
the top 5 channels were all 24/7. See, yeah, I think that's cringe. I think that's really cringe. And those people know what they're doing. You know, I don't blame them because Twitch doesn't enforce it. It's actually not against TOS. But yeah, I think it's cringe. I see y'all crashed our event the other day. Wait, who? SM? I may have not been there. Twitch bans people and they're back the next week. Well, to be fair, I think that temporary bans are only loud. I think temporary bans can be effective measures, you know, indefinite bans aren't needed for stuff like that. You know, warnings, if they're like repeated offenders, like over and over and over again, sure. Ox is just straight ease of use and gets the job done quick. How much SCU does the Ox hold again?
You are clear to launch.
Ox is like a mini raft with the capacity of that the raft had originally. Oh, interesting, interesting. So was it like 64? Oh, 64. BVL AV1 at hangars suddenly comms went wild. Y'all pulled up to the hangars. It was a good time. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, I wasn't there, unfortunately. I really wanted to be.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I love big fights with that when they actually go somewhere, you know? A lot of times big fights like that don't really pan out. I don't think that's fun for anyone, you know what I mean? So when they actually go somewhere, man, those are definitely good times. Definitely good times. And I mean, this isn't Shadow Moses' take. This is just my take. Shadow Moses definitely wants to win all the fights they're in. My take though is like, dude, sometimes it's fun even if you don't win. You know, like I'm okay taking a fight I can't win, especially if I'm outnumbered. You know, especially if I'm outnumbered. I think it's fun just to try. My favorite fights are in the game are when I'm outnumbered and I win, but even being outnumbered and losing is still really fun.
Safe arrival achieved.
Must be bad to be a small streamer, putting in the hours, just to be below 5 24-hour 7 AFK channels. Yeah, it's just not good. It's not good for growth. It's not good for, because here's the deal. Twitch could be potentially limiting streamers that would, you know, possibly get like a lot of traction, or, you know, could be like their next up and coming like moneymaker for them. You know, totally could be. They could be limiting people just because they're stuck underneath the category. And this isn't a exclusive problem to 24 hours, 7 channels. The discoverability on Twitch has always been bad, like from really multiple angles. You know, I'm actually really lucky to not have to deal with that problem. But as someone who did have to deal with that at some point, you know, I definitely understand the struggle.
Drive engaged. Landing gear raised.
I don't understand who's watching 24-hour 7 channels. People who come to the category and want to see gameplay, and they don't care who it is. They just care whoever's on the unit at the top. And the second thing is AFK, people who AFK and lurk. Do you have info on the size 4 and 5 weapon cutoff against larger ships coming with engineering? In 4.5, will it go live with the armor implementation? Armor is not going to be in 4.5 at all. The only thing they're doing between now and then is they are making the components tougher. That's what it is. Giveaway bots? True. Do they do giveaways too? See, that's crazy to me. Yeah, I don't mean to talk too much shit about other people. It's just like, man, that particular thing bothers me for sure. And it's why you'll never see me do like any sort of 24 channel. I mean, dude, if I'm going to do a 24-hour channel, it's because I'm going to be live for 24 hours. You know what I mean? And I got the receipts to prove it. They're all doing 24-hour giveaways. Understood. Understood. Well, there you go, bro. That's who's watching. You look very thirsty. What do you call me? A thirst trap? The hell? Right back at you. Oh, the other thing I was going to say about the weapon size changes. The weapon size changes I don't think are a huge deal yet. Dude, honestly, Laser Wolf is going to be super good with the size 4 changes because these are technically size 4s. I mean, your water level's at 20%. What do you... 20%? That's high. What do you mean, bro? Don't tell me you're addicted to water, are you? Mathematically, Laser Wolf is meta. It's going to be really good. That and the Talon. The Laser Wolf is going to be super good, though. And Ballistic Wolf. Dude, imagine size 4s being able to poke people from farther than they can hit you. Big Water has entered the chat. That's one. Hey, listen, get them out of here. Get them out. Mods, why are we allowing these Big Water shills to be in our chat? For Berks, 20% is basically drowning. It's true. It's true. I'm overhydrated at the moment. Berks probably drinks a Brondo. Yeah, dude, you're probably not wrong. It's my guilty pleasure. Why do I have a crime stat? I think it's actually from yesterday. But I don't know. Did I have this crime stat today? Does anyone remember me having the crime stat while I was bounty hunting?
Shields disengaged. Quantum drive disengaged.
Not sure. If your vision ain't blurry, you're too hydrated. That's right, partner. That's right.
Engaged.
Don't let Big Water trick you. They're just, hey, listen, drinking is just something that you can do so you eventually can be thirsty again, you know? So, what's the point? You've had it all stream? Oh, okay, yeah, it's from yesterday. When we helped that one guy clear crime stat. You know what? Let's land really quick and we'll pay it off while we're waiting for this guy to leave. CIG needs to put in water fountains. Hell no. They need to put in Mountain Dew fountains. Maybe Dr. Pepper fountain? I'm in. CIG now sponsored by Big Water. I'd take a Coke Zero fountain, to be honest. Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. No. 4 out of 10. My landing sucked today. I've just been a little bit sloppy on him. Anonymous gifter with please drink more water. Gift 5 subs and maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll think about it. How about this? 1 gifted sub equals 1% hydration. All right. Does it make plants grow? Water? Hey, listen, I heard overwatering your plants can be really bad. Coincidence? I think not. They used to have vending machines and they quit working. Vending machines in Star Citizen? Man, I can't remember vending machines ever working, to be honest. But maybe it was a patch before I played. Oh, maybe there was. Oh, you know, they did do the commissary at one point. Oh, hold on. Small mistake. I forgot to get a bed. Let's see. 5-3. Am I using flight stick? Yeah, I use dual sticks and pedals. Like them a lot. Fighters with water fountains? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. This guy's got an idea. It may not be a good one, but he's got an idea. Okay, so on size 4, the Intrepid can still take down a C2. Good to know. Oh, damn. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't know if the Intrepid could take down a C2, especially once engineering comes in, but I mean, it will be in a better spot than it was before. Want to buy dropship with dancing poles? Hey, listen, tell me the Prowler wouldn't be perfect for that. It's kind of named accurately, if you think. Wasn't there, no joke, wasn't there a commercial from like Drake back in the day that had like a caterpillar with like dancing poles on it? Yeah, that's so funny, dude. Or the Cutlass Purple. Bro, give me some Cutlass Purple action. They should do it like Dune. A percentage of your urine becomes drinkable over time. Okay, okay. All right. Good idea, actually. Yo, I can't wait to drink some piss water.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, listen, at least it's not from Big Water, okay? Big Hydro. Slowing us down. Cut out the middleman. Clipper PvP today? Dude, you know what's funny? I haven't even pulled out the Clipper. How about this? Star Kid and Dragonfly PvP today. Are we in?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault.
Are we in? Are we in? I never thought I'd have one of these, to be honest. Oh, wait. This guy, I think, is saying something in chat. Bro, you can't do that. Give him back my money, please. Wait, what? What the hell? Yo, Grimhex just wrecked my brand new Starkin Dragonfly. The hell? How rude is that, dude? You were going to spend $4,000 on a Dragonfly skin? Believe it or not, the answer is no. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Hey, question. If, let's say I'm a brand new player, right? And Dread Skull invites me to play the game. He's like, bro, you got to check this game out. It's so sick. And I use his referral code. Do I get the Dragonfly as well? Or no? If I don't get the Dragonfly as well, I feel like that's lame. Both people get it? No, unfortunately. I think so. They get stupid armor. Huh. Just get the suit. My friend got a hover quad. Yeah, interesting. Mixed reviews, mixed reviews. As Twitch chat always is, mixed. Okay, I'm pretty sure this guy is in the large hangar. Okay, I kind of want to get rid of this one and see if this other guy is somewhere worth chasing. Oh, he's kind of far. Man, we just came from there. Long time ago, like 2020, maybe it changed. Oh yeah, it's changed since then. But yeah, for specific stuff like this, where it's like short time referral stuff, I think both parties should get one. And maybe CIG doesn't want to do that because, like, you know, technically people are receiving, you know, quite a bit of value. But like, I don't know, man. I think it'd be cool to hook the new person up with the ship, to be honest with you. Is that an F8C?
Thank you. Please visit you.
I thought maybe he was coming after me for a sec. But I think what he's actually doing is he's going to Hurston. Fellow bounty hunter, potentially. Well, we barely have enough fuel. Holy. You can do it on an alt and gift your main the starter pack. I know you can do that. I just don't care about that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if CIG's so worried about people exploiting the system like that, then just don't do it. You know? I think that what is CIG really losing by giving the new person, let's pretend it's like a legit referral, a new person and also the other person 2 dragonflies. What is CIG losing if they give someone who has an account and someone who bought a second account for the dragonfly 2 dragonflies? I feel like nothing. I feel like they're not losing anything. Money? I mean, the chances are, though, that the second account buy or refers another account before the end of the referral thing is like probably 0. Artificial demand, maybe. I think it's the first time both parties don't get the vehicle. Really interesting. Speaking of, use Dread Skull's referral code star XXX fuck you Berks bald. Okay. Good code, by the way. Good code. Anvil Day released the Liberator. I think we're still a little bit far from the Liberator, unfortunately. Referral page specifically says both people get it. The Dragonfly, new person also gets it. Wait, I might have lied. Quite a bit of value when they have thousands of dollars in chips on the pledge store. Right. No, I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, but, you know, 2 dragonflies cost what? Like, what does a dragonfly cost with real money? It's a pyramid scheme? True. You're right about that. All they're doing is killing the gray market? Yeah, I just don't think that CIG should care about the gray market. If they want to say it's fine, like, the gray market, things being valuable or not, doesn't hurt or help CIG at all. The only way it helps CIG is that they specifically take advantage of the gray market demand, which they're not doing. You know, they've done this with the F8C. Now they've done it with the Starkitten Dragonfly. It's happened with other things too. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, but it wouldn't be the first time. $40? Okay. I mean, $40 is like not a... Well, even if it was just a skin, you know? The second person gets a skin, but they got to buy it in game or something. That'd be fine. Or maybe both people get a skin. Well, then it's only $10, right? So, I don't know. I feel like that'd be worth it. The only problem with skins is they can't be physicalized. Like, they've got to move away from that, which I think they said they're going to. New person only gets the student guide. At least they get something. Yeah, at least they get something. Yo, Gibbs with the Prime. Thanks, dude. Wasn't it one of the Hornets? Yeah, it's been so long, man. I'm trying to... I mean, the F7A Mark II probably should have never been up for sale, which some people are going to be like, it wasn't. But, I mean, it kind of was. It kind of was. You know, they just did it in a very, like, roundabout way. Oh. Well, you think this guy's like... Oh, he's at, like, a mining base. Little mining base action. Can I get there? I can. We really need fuel after this. Trying to figure out PvP bounty contracts on my L22. Confused. I accept like 4 of them back to back. None of them have marker locations. That's because they're bugged. Yeah. If you accept them and you don't get a marker like this, it's because it's bugged. If you accept them multiple and you don't get markers for the other ones, it's because you can only have one at a time right now. It's kind of dumb. But they changed it because they were trying to get it to work better. And, oh, this person's leaving right now. They changed it because they were trying to get it to work better, and it ended up not working. If they made a video being like, prior limited cat skin is now available for purchase, all the suckers would have bought them. Wait, sorry, let me lock in really quick. Yo, Darkstar with the Prime. Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that.
Contact confirmed.
Oh, dude. I'm about to send this man to an early grave. I'm sorry. He's fucked up.
Shields active. Friendly target.
No!
Shields disengaged.
Good for him. Good for him. Ah.
Quantum drive engaged.
They were just one at a time, so just keep accepting and abandoning them until I get a marker. The ones at the bottom of the list are typically the ones that work. So, like, for example, if you are accepting one that's like, you know, in the middle of the list, all the ones above it, if that one's bugged, it's probably going to be bugged too. Oh, damn, dude. He's jumping fast.
Quantum drive engaged.
Yeah, the top ones are the oldest. The bottom ones are the newest. But sometimes they're all bugged. For the record, I've been on probably 4 servers today. 3 of those had like 90% of the bounties were bugged. 2 of them were 100%. All bugged. So it definitely happens.
Shields disengaged.
Everest Harbor. Interesting. This guy's going to turn himself in, I think. Or he's just going to get killed by the turrets. Yo, Pulse with the Prime. Thanks so much, bro. Really appreciate that, man.
Quantum drive disengaged.
Information is free here, but much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right, he's in SCM. My guess is that he is... I don't know. I don't know. Doing something.
Shields active. Friendly target.
Stand by. Hold on. You like Alt F4? He's like not taking damage there. That part of his ship is invulnerable. The hell? You like crashed the desktop? Yo, you good, bro? Hello, citizen. Can you hear me? Is he like in his Moby? This guy like Alt F4 to like crash the desktop or something. All right, well, 07. 07.
Target.
It was an honor. What the hell?
Gimme the hype choo-choo.
You guys see that? Like, what is that weird bug effect that's happening right now? I should probably kill this guy.
That could have gone better. But hey, we all have off days.
Oh, weird.
Maybe next time.
My lasers looked like they were like showing up on Hurston. Stop to help me out. That deserves support for sure. Yeah, no problem. You know, my goal is just, you know, helping people enjoy the game as much as I do. I definitely am not an expert in all things Star Citizen, but when it comes to bounties, I typically know what I'm talking about. But if you have any other questions, dude, you know, feel free to ask. Yo, Hammer Berlin, thanks for the bits, bro. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. All right, we are going to get some fuel super quick here. Oh my god, that was a little fast.
Doesn't stay.
Perfect landing, perfect landing. Save arrival achieved. Do not land like me, okay? Pro tip, do not land like me. Orbital bombardment, that's what it looked like almost.
Damn, they really tuned you up. Hey, buck up. It happens to the best of us.
I never know what that guy means by that. Ooh, escape bee bounty. Ooh. Oh, it's not working. Damn. Okay, I'm pretty sure this one's not going to work either. But I guess let's find out. Oh, no, he's here. He's here. Outside Grimhacks too. Did I get a chance to look at my DMs? Yeah, you know, I did glance at it. Coolly, I meant to reply, but it sounded like a cool idea. Definitely something that we could do. What should I upgrade my blue to? I'm tired of waiting for 40% of my ship to be usable. I mean, Guardian QI isn't bad. The only problem is like, I really hate that there's no button for it. But if you're okay with using that button manually, then Guardian QI is not bad for the same kind of functionality, and I think it's better. The standard Guardian, in my opinion, is the best heavy fighter in the game. Maybe aside from the Scorpius if it has 2 people. But if you ask me what's better, 2 Guardians or 2 people and 1 Scorpius, dude, I'm going with the Guardians. I think I'm going with the Guardians for sure. Firepower is so mad though. You mean the Guardian? I don't know, dude. The 2 size 5s aren't nothing. 2 size 5s are definitely, you know, pretty good, I'd say. Hold on, let me check. Might be off base here. Guardian MX, in my opinion, is worse. Not by much, not by much. But Guardian MX, in my opinion, is worse only because you have less pitch yaw power, right? So nose authority is really important in a heavy fighter, and Guardian Standard has the best in the game. What is it? Mirai Guardian. Okay, let's see. Let's do... I would do CF repeaters, so we'll be fair here. CFs. Oh, I accidentally did Rhino. Okay, cool. So, it's not amazing. Honestly, this is a little bit... This is like kind of close to what the Laser Wolf is. Hold on. Oh, no, it's definitely more. It's definitely more, definitely more. What about... So the Hornet, the Mark IIA, has more firepower than this, but this is a lot tankier, and then it also pitches and yaws better. What about the Guardian MX? Yeah, all rhinos. Guardian MX definitely has more firepower. I think that pitch yaw does make a difference. Because, like, I don't know. What's the best all-purpose fighter for things like bounty or dogfighting? I think Gladius, personally. I think Gladius at the moment. The Laser Wolf is good too, but I think Gladius. MX is also a larger target. True, true, true. Yeah, vice versa, Stratcat, but I'm with you. Swapped out the power plant and the shields on this baby. It's fire. Yeah, I like the Guardian. The MX is still not bad either. I just feel like I have more trouble keeping up with light fighters in the MX. Because, like, what's our pitch yaw rate? Does it say here? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's do all ships. Wait. Oh, okay. I didn't want to do that, actually. I haven't done it's been a while since I've done this on, let's see. Whoopsie. Click, click, click. And then compare. There we go. So pitch yaw on the standard Guardian is 45-45 versus 39-39 and 42-42. If you compare that here really quick, actually, let me reset that. If you can compare that to, like, let's say we'll do these three and then we'll do Gladius, which is up here. Gladius, and then we'll do, let's do like a Corsair. I'm blind. There it is. Compare selected. So Corsair's super slow, right? Obviously, this just got a nerf recently-ish. So we got 48 at the top end, or sorry, 68, 52 at the top end, and 26, 30, or sorry, 30, I'm saying the wrong numbers. 26, 20 at the bottom end. And then you have, 45, 45. So these aren't a huge difference between these three. But if I'm going to use one of these, it's probably going to be the standard Guardian or the MX. If they added a button to turn the QED on and off, I think I would probably enjoy the QI more. Okay, that's yellow still. Yeah. And that little bit of maneuverability does help, I think. It does help. That little bit of pitch yaw does help. Through my NDBs on an F8C and it shreds in PvE. Haven't tried it in PvP. I guarantee it wouldn't be that great in PvP. But you're right, man. NDBs on the F8C are really good in PvE. Attritions, too, can be really good, too. Attritions can be really good. Guardian MX has twice the health pool. Yeah, I just don't think that saves it. I don't think... It depends on the situation. Like, for PvE, I think the MX might be better. But for PvP, the standard Guardian is better. But the truth is if you're trying to PvP in a heavy fighter, you're probably doing it wrong anyways. Right? So, I mean, they could be okay in PvP. So, it really doesn't matter. It's more of a PvE thing. Looks like... This guy's still in the hangar. Damn, this is the last one on the bounty board. All the others are bugged. NBs on the F8 are decent in PvP when I'm playing with friends. Yeah, for sure. Don't take everything I say as like canon or like take it with a grain of salt, because I'm speaking from like my perspective, and I'm definitely speaking from it from a perspective of like versus people with equal skill, But the truth is like I could jump in an F8 with NDBs and probably shred most people, to be completely real. Yeah, NDBs are awesome. They're really fun. I'm just giving you guys what I think is like the min-max, like meta stuff, but also like a mix of fun, I don't like live or die by the meta, that's for sure. You can shred cheese? Hell yeah. Come over to my place later, okay? We'll make some tacos. I need your services. Yo, speaking of shredding cheese, I'm actually making some brisket mac and cheese for Thanksgiving. I'm so pumped. Can't wait. This is like one of the first years I've been like really excited to eat my own creation. Things will change with the new flight model and armor. You're definitely right, but we are probably over 12 months away from the new flight model being implemented based on what the devs are saying, and armor could be longer. So I think it's okay to like, have opinions on this stuff now. But yeah, I mean, even after armor comes in, even after engineering comes in, even after the new flight model comes in, things will change. But doesn't mean it's not worth knowing or talking about. This guy is just chilling inside, I guess. Falling asleep over here. Berks, Thanksgiving was last month. Well, I mean, what dimension are you from? Thanksgiving is in October for you? Oh, you're from the Canadian dimension. That's right. That's right. That's right. Never used the meta. I just loving the executive F8C. Got it from the hangar. Fun ship to fly. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But, you know, I'm not going to, you know, if people ask me what they think is the best, I'm still going to tell them. But I agree. I agree. Armor in 2036, true. Yeah, the data-based armor isn't even coming in with engineering, which makes me think the physicalized armor... Think about this. If physicalized armor was even anywhere near close, like if it was coming in the next 12 months, I'd say, would they even bother with the data-based armor? Probably not. So I'd say that, especially because data-based armor, as far as I understand, I could be wrong, is not coming in 4.5. It's going to be engineering initial release with component buff. Then it's going to be data-based armor. And then later down the road, it's going to be armor. I'm pretty sure.
Have you PvP'd in this ship yet?
Yeah, yeah, I like it. I like it. You got to hit your shots. It's a little bit slower velocity. But I'd say you can hang with the, you know, other light fighters. Moose attack! Nice name. Nice name, nice name. Oh. Yo, what up? Rate of fire, not velocity? No, it has lower velocity than the CF repeaters. These are 1650 instead of 1650 instead of 1800. I think the Gladius is still better for 1v1s. Yeah. Gladius is still better for 1v1s. What did I do to the other Berk coins thing? Not actually sure what you're even talking about. No. We were comparing them to CF repeaters. Yeah. But maybe I misspoke. I could have. Did some missions last night with the Guardian. Felt so good. Feels more nimble than I remember. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, the Guardian feels good. The Guardian feels good. I like using that thing. It's not amazing or anything, and I definitely wouldn't want to get into a really, really competitive fight with it. Like, if someone was, like, as good or better than me, yeah, I definitely would not want. But, I think it's good. I can only do the message things, can't do the other stuff. That's because I'm lame, and I don't really have a lot of stuff to do with Bitcoin. Maybe I'll change that. You've inspired me. Are we joking? The Guardian's not good at all? Well, if you listen to what I said the Guardian was the best heavy fighter. But if you think it's that bad, I mean, dude, I think that it's maybe you need to look internally at your own skill. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely not amazing, but Guardian is definitely not bad in a 1v1 against like light fighters if you know what you're doing. Girlfriend and I have been doing duo in the Hurricane for some bounties, and she's been having a blast as my gunner. Maneuverability in the low profile. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Maybe you guys try the Paladin or the Scorpius next. Why is the F8C so bad? Easy target and very easy to outrate. That's why the Guardian's a little bit better, is because it's harder to outrate it. Because it's actually got some decent maneuverability. For a heavy fighter, that is. I failed you, my captain. I'm late. No, you're good, Pepper. You're good. Just in time, actually. Just in time to watch this bounty fail. I didn't even realize that happened.
'em. Alright, I got it signed.
Oh, wait. This guy's new. He's at security post. Yo, maybe I'll bust the Guardian out. I'll show you guys how it's done. Like, let me put it this way. Guardian versus Hornet in a 1v1, I think Guardian wins. Guardian versus Wolf, I think the Wolf wins. For sure. I think the Wolf wins. But again, I mean, I'm not saying that I would want to fight someone in a Guardian if they were as good or better than me, for sure. I would lose. But yeah, Guardian is definitely the best of the heavy fighters. Just came from the Super Hornet to the F8C and substantially better for PV. That's probably true, actually. That's probably true. Yeah, F8C is not bad for PV at all. I don't mean to give it too hard of a time. I will say I was trying some of those Nyx missions on the PTU, and I think CF repeaters are the wrong move on the F8C. I was surprised with how bad the F8C was. It's just it's so slow. It's so slow. By the way, I'm just bad. I was struggling getting into the pocket versus an NPC. Valk and a Wolf. Dude, honestly, NPCs are kind of cracked to this update. When you get close to them, they have good hit reg. I mean, they're aiming very well. They're aiming very well this update. I heard it's actually a bug, how accurate they are. Typically, they're supposed to be only 20% accurate. Apparently, that limiter is bugged and not working at all. So, as far as I know, they're supposed to have, like, basically aimbot. But it depends on the server. It depends on the server. Thoughts on the Cartool? There's been patches that's really good. To be honest with you, I couldn't actually tell you if it's amazing. I wish I had bombs. Oh man, imagine if we had a Gladius with bombs. This is why Gladius is still the GOAT. Oh. Also, I think turrets are really good as well. Oh, did they? Oh. We're good. Did this guy get his ship blown up? Oh. Oh. Peekaboo. Get away for our shields. This guy's just, he's hiking it, dude. We could get out. Oh, dude, we could get out. Hold on. Oh, wait.
Landing gear deployed.
Yo, how's it going, buddy? You shoot a guard or something?
Shields under attack.
Be very quiet. Be very, very quiet. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm dead. All right, we're going to get this guy. I'm going to land.
Landing gear raised.
He's got a boomstick? Bro, I'd be so terrified. Wait. What's this guy gonna do? Yo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me? Yo, you want to go in together on this one?
Engine system disengaged. Request dock incoming.
Yo, fellow wolf brother. Oh, dude, I didn't bring any extra ammo. Okay, that's it. That's all we need. That's all we need, boys. I want to see this guy get smoked by the turrets. Damn. Well, I meant the other guy, not the bounty. Oh my god, what's up with all these docking permissions? Holy. He's fin down. He wants to dock? Holy shit. This guy wants to make an L-23. Quit docking with me, bro. Oh god, he's getting smoked. He's getting smoked. He keeps targeting you and trying to use his landing gear. That is so funny. Yeah, no, totally. But an L21 and an L22 love each other very much. Damn, dude. Okay, that's it, guys, on the server. That's it. That's it. We did it, boys. Stanton is safe again. Someone else coming in? What's that? Weird. Stop with the Finn jokes. Hey, I for one love the Finn, okay? I'm a fan of the Finn. And I am not scared to admit it. Not scared to admit it. Where's Graham? This one? Why would you even fly an L-21 right now? It just is the worst ship. Yeah, I think it's mainly the ballistics. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that the L-22 is a little bit better maneuverability-wise, but mainly the ballistics I hate so much, to be honest. Do I like my fins big or small? You know, big ones, small ones, you know? Whatever, dude. Whatever. The big ones kind of hurt, so... You know, we're still talking about spaceships, right?
Thank you. Please visit again.
Still talking about spaceships, right, guys? Right, everyone? Alright, 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 alright. Oh! You know, chat, I think that was a 10 out of 10. Oh, man. Yo, I told you guys my landing sucked today. That's the first time I've crashed in the back of the hangar in a while. 11 out of 10, baby. No, actually, guys, I was just trying to reset my my Wolf. I had a bug on it. I don't know if you guys saw a little bug. So, you know, we're just speed resetting is what we were doing. Little pro tip for you there. Looks good, though. Almost, almost. Oh, man. Almost, almost. I've got the yips today. Guardian time? Honestly, I'd be down. I'd be down. I think I have a Guardian. I'm pretty sure. The only problem is we'd have to go load it out with some gear or some, like, components. I don't know what's the best. We'd have to check on Urkel. I am down to try, though. I'm down to try.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I do have one. Great. Excellent news. Excellent news. I think there might be parts I can get here. So before I call it.
Goodbye.
Should send that clip to Active, the person we raided last night. Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with crashing into the hangar if you're, you know, trying landings like that. The truth is, I've hit the back of the hangar more than anyone else. You know? The only way to get good is to do that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm number one is what I'm saying. I'm number one. Berks in the Deadbolt Corsair was peak subathon. Dude, that was pretty fun. I'm not going to lie. That was pretty fun. The Deadbolt Corsair was pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Take a drink every time Berk says I blank more than anyone else. I don't think I say that much. So what? You taking 2 drinks this whole stream? He's feeling a slight buzz, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. As they say, FGC terms. You have to get washed to get clean. True. You got to get washed. Have you gotten missiles to work? I can't get most of the ships to fire missiles. I mean, yeah, they fire, they lock, but it's like really iffy. Been flying the Alpha, honestly, I think it's one of the best light fighters. It's good. It's good. It's really good. I don't think it's better than the Gladius and 1v1s, but it's good. It's good. I think the goal with the Alpha Wolf is you just push in, you get close, you hit your shots, you get out. Here, hold on really quick. Mirai, Guardian. So yeah, we need this. We need the CF repeaters, which I don't think I have. Where can I get those? Cinemass, Air 18, New Babbage. We may go to New Babbage, is what I'm thinking. New Babbage. So okay, what about? Oh, weird. Okay, so we could go to New Babbage for this and also our shield, and then we can get maybe Rampart. Yeah, Rampart would be good, which I think you also get a New Babbage, okay? And then Cooler. We just have got the one, which it comes with Military C. Industrial A. Where can we get Industrial A? New Babbage as well. I don't know if the snowpack is the best. Cool core. Just looking through these. Does anyone know what the best was it Military C that I had? Military C. Okay, let's reset this one. Yeah, it's an Arctic. Yo, Arctic might be the best as long as we can drop it all the way down to 1. Stealth cooler? You guys think? Yeah, I guess the ice box, pretty good. Badgeny Point or Cousin Cruz? Eh. What the heat sink? Yeah, I don't mind just turning my default one down if it looks like that. I have no problem with that. As long as I can turn it down, then that's fine. Because I think it only needs 1 pip. Didn't use stealth coolers that only use 1 pip. Is there a stealth cooler that only uses 1 pip besides the stealth A? I'd have to go like find it. Oh, well, the Stealth A doesn't even take 1 pip. You'd have to just still take it manually out. So, with that logic, I think I'm just going to go ahead and just keep the default cooler and then get everything else from New Bab. All right, let's go.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Easy, easy, easy.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Do coolers do anything? They will next update. Have you flown the Clipper? It's a versatile little ship too. I haven't flown the Clipper actually. I haven't flown the Clipper. I mean, I feel like for me personally, the Clipper is not going to be a go-to ship for me, but I think for a lot of people it will be. You flown the Asgard in 3.3 or 3.4? What are my thoughts? I flew it in 4.3, and I do like it. I think the Paladin with 2 people is definitely the best in terms of like a ship for like that kind of does the same thing. But if you want something that can do cargo as well, the Asgard's amazing. So it just depends on if you want to do cargo as well, or you want to transport stuff as well. But it's still a good 2-person ship. Does the Corsair co-pilot do anything yet? Technically, you can shoot the under weapons, and I think there's also a remote turret on top you can control, but not really. Asgard's super fun with 2 people. Very true, very true.
You are clear to launch.
Frustrating? Well, multi-crew in general doesn't really do anything. Engineering will be the first step in multi-crew actually being meaningful in any way. But I still think it's personally not enough. Like, I still want it to be more than what it is. You know?
Thank you. Please visit again.
Okay, off the microtech, boys. Off the microtech. Corsair Copilot can control power, fire missiles, and use remote turret. Yeah, none of that stuff really matters, though. You know, none of that stuff is really meaningful. I mean, the pilot can do all that stuff himself, so really what you're doing, like in my opinion, taking power away from the pilot is not good multi-crew. Creating roles that you cannot do without multi-crew is good multi-crew, I think. I'm worried that engineering is more annoying than fun. I also agree, but you know, I get a lot of mixed reviews when I bring that up. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. Ultimately, I'm not going to be someone who uses engineering, like straight up. I think from time to time I will, but truthfully, I'm going to fly light fighters and like single seat fighters for a long time. I mean, that's like kind of like my MMO. Or not MMO. I just prefer flying those ships. It's not that those bigger ships are bad or anything. I just, it's what I enjoy. So, you know, I guess I'll like leave it to people who actually are going to be doing the multi-crew to make that decision for themselves. But yeah, I tend to agree with you. How would I make engineering fun? So do what it's doing right now. Make it a little bit more dynamic. Make it where swapping the fuses out isn't so clunky. That's probably number 1, right? Like fuse swapping, well, maybe not number 1, but that's high up there. Fuse swapping needs to be way, way, way more streamlined. Or just remove it entirely and make it something else. Number 2 is the whole shooting a beam at something for several minutes to repair it. Not good gameplay, I think, at all. Either make it faster or make it something different. You know, like this is what I would do. I'm not saying that it's bad, like necessarily. I know it's probably the best they could do, like with their time and resources, but I just think that that's really bad gameplay. Yeah, a mini game would be way better, or something. Just anything would be better than just sitting there for several minutes and just shooting your beam at the component. And this is what's going to happen on large ships, is you're just going to sit there for several minutes pointing your multi-tool at a component and waiting for it to repair itself. Putting out the fires is fine. And then what I would do to make it more fun, like, would be add roles that can be accessed from any multi-crew position in the ship. So, you know, maybe maybe turrets, actually. Turrets, that's totally fine. So, because you can't use the multi-crew role that I'm talking about and use the turret at the same time. So the idea would be is you look at like an MFD that's like multi-crew capable, so not the pilot seat, anything else, and it has like a scanning role. So you can like get a 3D overview of, you know, pings and different information of anything within like a 30 or 50 kilometer radius. Oh, we see like ships approaching over here. Oh, we see like, you know, missiles over here, or there's an item, it's like something to mine over here, or something to salvage over here, whatever, right? And you can get the blips in 3D around your ship and sort of like guide and navigate your crew. And then scanning ships could be like even more so, right? Another thing would be like shield balancing, right? So like maybe there's some sort of role where like you're looking at your ship in third person, right? And you can control the shields and you can see damage incoming. And if you control your shields and like the damage incoming well enough, it actually mitigates and reduces overall damage. So there'd actually be like a purpose in someone taking a defensive role. Another one would be like a external repair drone operator. So you could like repair with a drone on the external parts of the ship. So you could repair engines, you could repair turrets, stuff like that, right? And turrets being destroyed and then also being repaired, I think is something that engineering in multi-crew desperately needs. So them just being destroyed and then, yeah, you can repair them, but you have to actually get out of the ship and stop it. I think it should be a little more dynamic than that. And then like another idea I've had in the past is like a bomber operator seat. So like you can like kind of Helldiver style drop a bomb in down on a like an A2 or an A1 view, and the co-pilot can kind of control the bomb, not like fly it around like a Call of Duty missile necessarily, but you sort of get a little bit of like precision targeting. I think people would really have fun with that. Does she combine engineering with hacking? Yeah, maybe. We just don't know what hacking's gonna look like yet. That's one button, just pressing 4 buttons to rotate shields. Yeah, you're thinking of something that's not... You're thinking of something that's in the game right now. Like, I'm suggesting that people just press buttons. What I'm saying is someone could dynamically control the shields with a 3D view. You know, like you could move the shields around with like some sort of like control pointer or something. I'm not necessarily saying you just press buttons. I think that'd be boring as fuck. And some of you guys might be saying like, oh, damn, you know, that might be... I made him ramble about engineering. Forgive me. You're not even the one who made me talk about this. Someone said, what would you do to make engineering more fun? And I think that's what I would do. I do those things. Also make turrets way better. Way, way better. That's what I do. All those things. It's like, it's not even necessarily about doing the things that I said either, or giving the roles that I said. It's more about, here's what it is. Dividing power amongst the crew. Like, if you hop into an Idris right now, 90% of the fun and 90% of the power that's being had is in the pilot seat. The rest of the crew shares 10% of the fun and 10% of the power. And that's a huge issue. Huge issue. But even for what you're saying, one person for that role, how many people do you think would love to take that role? So I think you're kind of missing what I'm saying. I think a lot of people would really like that role, Azame, actually. I think a lot of people. But the other thing is I'm not saying someone has to be on that 100% of the time. I'm saying if someone is on that, then you could get a benefit from that. And you know what? It'd be a lot better than sitting in a seat doing absolutely fucking nothing, which is what people do right now, is it not? So I don't know, bro. I think it sounds pretty good to me.
Thank you.
My Perseus gunners have fun. You're right, bro. The Perseus and the Paladin were ships that were designed with multi-crew in mind. Almost every other ship of the game isn't. And it's a huge problem. It's a huge design issue. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't have to be my ideas, Hazame. It just has to be something. It's got to be something. It's got to be something, and it's got to be like Division of Power and Division of Fun. Like, I think putting the railgun on the Idris is a bad design choice. I'm not saying it's not fun for people, because it is fun for a lot of people to use that railgun, especially pilots and stuff. But I think it was just bad design choice, you know? And there's really nothing they can do besides reworking the ship to make that ship really good for multi-crew.
Great. Your vehicle should be all set.
My Orctic bombing runs with the Gladius bombs, we restocked them on the Idris. That was fun. That's actually kind of a cool use for that. That's cool. Yeah, even if it was like, what if instead of fuses being on relays around the ship, now that doesn't matter, what if they literally just made it where components had fuses and you had to swap those out? You know, that would be better, I think. That'd be better. And then each fuse repairs like a certain percentage of health, and then you use the beam to top it off for the rest. You know? I think that would probably be a better flow, personally. But I don't know. I think skill trees would be cool, but only for non-combat skills like crafting, engineering, repairing, mining. Yeah, I think they could make combat skills as well. That'd be fine. That'd be fine. They just can't give like a massive advantage, you know? But yeah. I still delayed engineering by another 18 months. I wish that was the case, but yeah, I don't think so. Don't think so. I mean, engineering overall isn't terrible. I just think that it's not going to be amazing on patch 1, I don't think. That's my personal opinion.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage.
Early engineering videos showed fuses and components. I remember that, actually. I remember that.
Meets innovative creativity.
I think they had fuses and components, but they removed it temporarily. Yeah, I think that they just don't plan on bringing it back, if I had to guess. Wouldn't shock me if bounty players got access to crazy tasers and stuff only they could use. That'd be cool. And you know what is another thing you could do with that is like medics getting special medical tools. That'd be cool.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
You could do a little bit of both.
Your vehicle has
I
been
almost scratched my ship the other day. The guy was wasted.
Oh, dude, you know what I didn't think about?
That's really great.
What is my...
New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
What is my... Okay, crossfield by default.
Visiting Oris. I've grown quite fond of the place. I've actually been thinking about basing my company out of it.
That's good.
Is my cooler that's bad? Hold on.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Waddy's Bar in Promenade. How are you doing? Only a quick ride on the metro. How it goes, I guess.
Oh, man, that's... not amazing, but that's so much better.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch.
Hold on. Just checking one more thing really quick. Yeah, that's not bad. I may end up having to go get a... I might have to end up going and getting one of these coolers, to be honest. Just to, like, keep missiles from, you know, absolutely crushing me. But then the crossfield was the other thing I was looking at potentially.
Coming out the shower.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
Wet floor has got to be one of the top 10 most embarrassing reasons to reach it.
From all of us at Microtech.
Wow.
Let's see. Stealth B. There's no way I'm going to use a Stealth B power plant. Or sorry, not power plant. Quantum drive. But I will say...
Your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch.
I don't play at Tressler. I could go get that Nova if I wanted. But it's just not that good. Is this the L22 fan club channel? It is. It is. Welcome to the right place. Welcome to the right place. For multi-crew inspired gameplay, like you said, every console has to be accessed. To be able to access damage control, engineering, but learn from Star Trek shows, mini games to bypass damage systems to secondary, or tertiary systems, multi-tool gameplay fuse component. Yeah, sure. Yeah, again, it's just about the division and the fun, right? And so let's pretend engineering was good the way that it was today. There still isn't necessarily a combat advantage to being in a multi-crew ship. You know, it still doesn't feel that great to be in multi-crew unless you're in a Perseus, unless you're in a Paladin. Those two ships, I think, are really the best multi-crew. How's the F8C these days? It's not amazing, in my opinion, but it's pretty good in PvE. It's not bad in PvE with the right guns. I'd say Indy Bs are probably the best. But yeah, it's not incredible, to be honest with you.
Careful, doors are now closing.
I'm enjoying soloing the Paladin while it lasts. Even though I'm a Doomer fan, I hope it lasts forever. You know, I gotta be honest, I don't think that they'll nerf the Paladin. I could be wrong, but it doesn't feel like it. I feel like the nerf is gonna be engineering, quote unquote. Bunkers don't have big crates with weapons anymore to loot. It's just, I think, hit and miss between patches. It might not be in this patch. They've had some issues with spawning this update. I've seen them at certain places. Like, even SBK had them. I don't know about every bunker. Starsis is really missing proper gunship variety. Paladin is the one that's a proper gunship. Yeah, I wish the Redeemer felt like it was more of that role. The Redeemer used to be incredible. I know it's not terrible now, but yeah, Paladin cleans up, I think, unfortunately. What do I think of the Firebird? Missiles are kind of hit or miss at the moment. I mean, if you can sneak up on people with it, it can be good. It's an interceptor too, so I mean, it's fast. But I'd say for PvE, it's probably not worth, just because, you know, you're spending so much money on the missiles unless you're just like destroying your ship every time and reclaiming it. I consider to melt my F8C or my Vanguard Warden. For an Asgard, just to be more flexible. Yeah, I mean, Asgard's good. I'd say it's better than both those ships. I would say the F8C would probably win in a 1v1, obviously, but even a 2v2, it'd probably win. But, I mean, that just speaks to the fact that the Asgard's such a big target, you know? I don't know, man. I mean, maybe the Asgard would win. Maybe the Asgard would win. That's why I restock my missiles. Yeah, and hey, listen, don't get too used to it, because eventually they will take that back out. I'm with you, monkey. I'm with you, bro. Is there a known issue with the Asgard missile turret? It stops firing missiles as soon as I've entered combat. I think it's because it literally has like 1 HP. Did they ever fix that, chat? I'm pretty sure they didn't. I'm pretty sure literally it has like 1 HP. Okay, we need, I think, ram parts. Yes, we do. Let's get 2 of those bad boys. And then we need Brenton's power plants. Which I don't think Brenton's are like the best or anything. In fact, hold on. Actually, hold on.
You know, got my irons in the fire.
I'd much rather have, I think, hold on.
Help serve that dream.
Circle.
Really keeps me going.
Wait. Guardian.
That's awful.
Oh, I just need 1 rampart. I bought 2. Brenton is pretty good. Lumicore, just as good. So there's not really any... Oh, wait. Lumicore actually might be stealthier. Hold on. Is it? Just slightly. Just slightly. And it's still 18. We might go 2 Lumicores then. Who the hell is this guy? Okay, and then last thing we need, quantum drive. I don't think we can get what we want here for a quantum drive. Last thing we need, I think, is weapons. Competition's good at this time. Low engineering or low HP when engineering comes out. Oh, I mean, first of all, every component in the game, at least before today, we're about to get another engineering preview today, had super low health. It was crazy. But yeah, 100%, bro. We're all going to have to learn the game a little bit when engineering comes out. We will all have to relearn it. You know, I really wish engineering in the new flight model, like I wish the new flight model was coming out before. So that it didn't feel like we would have to relearn engineering and then relearn with the flight model as well. Kind of would be nice if it was coming out at the same time. Galdarians, let's go. Nice. Okay, let's put everything on and make sure we got everything we needed. All right, so Arctic, we're gonna keep that on. Lumicore. Crossfield, we're going to keep for now. Rampart. Saved. Another new flight model? Yeah, it's going to be an update to the current one. You can actually get a good idea on what it is. There's a there's a I was gonna say IC. It's a Star Citizen Live that Yogi, the guy who's like working on it mainly, talks about it. It sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I do worry that it's going to speed combat up in a bad way. But we'll see. We'll see. It could be good. Could be good. I definitely expect it to be more like the old flight model where you're going to finish a fight and you're going to be like 50 kilometers away from your friends. You know, I think that team fights are going to suffer because of the new flight model is my guess. No more flight modes. There is not going to be any more flight modes. No, there's nav is going away. And then also SCM, the bottom cap is going away as well. Which by the way, I think is a good thing. I'm just curious to see how it's going to, you know, impact the overall flight model or in team fights and stuff. They said they fixed the missile turret on the Asgard, gave it a lot of health. Okay. So it must be a different issue then. I did post a suggested quad size 4 turrets on the Redeemer, but I guess CIG counting the shield tech to save the Redeemer. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that would be good, maybe something like that, quad size 4, or I mean even 3. You know, try turrets. I know that's not really super common, but something like that could work maybe. I don't know. I'm just thinking outside the box. We're basically going back to the pre-Master Modes flight model. Not necessarily. The top speed is going to be what the top speed is now in SCM, but without boost. And then also they're nerfing the hell out of backstrafe. I was never a big fan of the flight modes. I just hope that jousting doesn't come back. Oh, it'll be back, dude. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. Because if I'm going 600 this way and you're going 600 this way, there's just no, unless they just gave us a insane amount of G's in order to like counteract that, there's no way that people are going to be able to merge the same way. Now, merging will take more skill in the new flight model. That will be cool. Tricording not coming back in, so we won't have that to help with that. And they're gonna have this like IFCS core thing where it like it can like actually shut off if you're like flying. You know, I don't know. Maybe if I can't remember the scenarios that he said it was gonna turn off. Like if you take too many G's or something, maybe. Can't remember. It's gonna have to like restart or something. Boost takes us up to nav speed. There's gonna be no lower SCM cap. So yeah, you can just without boost get all the way up to 600. Does that make sense? So you can like just like stay at the cap the whole time without boost speed or without boost. Yeah. So if I don't even need boost to go max speed, I mean, yeah, definitely people are going to be cruising around at 600 in fights, 100%. And a Mantis isn't going to change that, by the way. You won't be able to slow people down. You said there's going to be no more flight modes, so how's there an SCM speed limit? There won't be. There won't be. There's just going to be an upper speed limit. And then once the upper speed limit is hit, that's the fastest you can go without quantum boost. How do you get to 1200? You won't be able to. 1200 will be a thing of the past. You will never be able to go above 600 meters a second ever again.
Been trying to get away from cities lately.
Yep. Unless you're using quantum boost. Do you think the new flight model will be less aim-centric than it is now? Well, I think this idea that the last flight model wasn't aim-centric, I think was just because, like, I think the last flight model, we had too much maneuverability.
Welcome.
Like, genuinely.
Retrieval system.
So I think it's kind of good the way it is now. I think it will probably be less aim-centric just because people are going to be zooming all over the place, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. But Mom, I want to go fast. You will be able to go fast just with quantum boost. And if you ever played Elite Dangerous, it will be like Super Cruise. I think they're bringing thruster heat accumulation. Right, yeah, something like that. You overheat your thrusters. You just can't boost. Want to recharge and boost again, you got to be careful. Yeah, that will be interesting. A lot of micromanaging you'll have to do in dogfighting, which could be cool. Could be cool. I wonder, man. It's definitely going to raise the skill ceiling. I have to imagine, but the last flight model, I thought the skill ceiling was actually lower. Believe it or not. I think that the reason why the skill ceiling felt so high in the last one is because, again, people just had infinite maneuverability. Okay, did I put everything I need on my Guardian? I believe I did. I believe I did. Double checking really quick.
Hi.
CF repeaters. This is good enough for a test.
Welcome to the
With atmosphere coming, F7A may not do as well in atmosphere. Yeah, it could, possibly. Atmosphere is going to be cool too. That's also coming with a new flight model. So there is maybe going to be ships that are better in atmosphere than there are in space. That's kind of the case right now. Actually, I think heavy fighters are better in atmosphere than they are in space, just because light fighters can't move as well, right? So if something's not moving as much, they're easier to hit. Never had any flight skill in the first place, so this won't affect me. Hell yeah. L-22 is going to rock in atmosphere. You're probably right about that. The Wolf isn't as good in atmosphere like the L-21, so yeah, maybe once like the flight surfaces and stuff come in, it will change. Hopefully. It's kind of shaky in Atmo. Caterpillar MVP in Atmo. I mean, dude, if you had good turret gunners, those size 4s aren't nothing. They definitely aren't nothing. What about control surfaces? Yeah, they're coming with the new flight model. But yeah, I wonder how that's going to affect ships like the, Guardian, for example. Is it just going to fly like a brick in Atmo? Maybe. New gliding mode will be dope. Yeah, I'm very interested in it. Very interested. Gliding coming with the new flight model. That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, that'll be really cool. I'm very excited to for your ship to be killed and you to be able to crash land with like a glide in. I'm very excited for that, actually. I think that will add a lot of value to the game.
On your wrist to the heart-pounding thrills of your favorite sim. Microtech is working hard to push innovation further.
Dude, I think it's so funny that they added so much spice to the Oh, dude, I think there's some more people, by the way. Okay, maybe. Let's see where this guy's at. Hurston. Oh wait. All right, he's gone. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. It's that easy. Okay, this guy's at probably Grim. Oh, Daymar. Security post. We need fuel.
I'm tracking your progress. Watch yourself.
We should have got fuel.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked in.
That's my mistake. Yeah, we'll try to be fast. Glide from 20k up. It's gonna be a long glide. Yeah, maybe you'll be able to dive as well. Here, hold on. Oh, let's close those out. Dude, imagine turning off your engines and lowering your EM just to glide. Yeah. I mean, that will be a thing for sure. Is like if you're falling anyways, people are shooting at you. I mean, the thing is that in atmosphere, group fights will be cool because of engineering, it may not be worth it to sit there and shoot someone until they die. So survivability is going to go up. It may be just better to shoot someone until they soft death or, until they're component death. Bless me. And then, from there, they'll you'll just crash land and repair your ship or whatever, or maybe you need the tools on you at least to repair the ship, right? So. Okay, not bad for the Guardian. I probably could do a fancier landing with the Guardian now that I'm
clear to launch.
flying in. Hey, let me check out my power management really quick. Boom, we'll do that. Let's do full guns. Actually, that is full guns. Nice. Probably something like that, maybe, or maybe like full shields like that is probably what I would do. I think JS 300 would be so. If I had 2 JS 300s, this thing would not be bad at all. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Many blessings upon you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Glide bombing would be kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. 6.7 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. What head tracking do I use? I use Toby. I really like it. Yeah, Toby's a lot of fun to me, honestly. It's is it worth the money? I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of personal preference. I would kind of say that sticks and pedals are definitely where I'd put my money first if I were you. But especially because there's like cheaper options out there, like you can use your phone and stuff or like a webcam and kind of get by. But I've really loved mine. Haven't been back since 4.2. They actually save all your gear this time? Well, what do you mean? Like when you die? Yeah, you keep your gear when you die now. At least for now. It's not going to last forever, but at least for now. Last pip was the overclock. We won't see it till engineering is in. Are you sure? I heard that people were saying that the last pip actually increases your shield regen. Oh, your banks are full? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There hasn't been a wipe since 4.0, which was in technically December because they released the preview. One of my favorite things to do used to be flying parabolic around our core moons in Crusader and the Connie, shutting down the engines. Yeah, that was really cool. You know, one of my favorite things about Dual Universe when I was playing that game was the orbital mechanics. Oh, wait, is this guy leaving? You know what? Actually, he was at Hurston, but I think he's going to Crusader, so just good luck for us. Sticks, Toby, pedals was my order. Love the Toby. Here's what I'd say. If you want to put $1,000 into Star Citizen, I'd say controllers would be the first thing I'd buy, not chips. I mean, obviously PC first, right? But I mean, if you really have that money, then I'd say best bet is you do controllers first. I think you'll have more fun flying a $45 ship on sticks than you will flying a $500 stick with mouse and keyboard. But everyone's different, so you know, you don't have to listen to me. Just my 2 cents. We tested out. It overheat your component, but gives you more regen. So you need cooler capacity for it. Really? Interesting. It doesn't work that way, at least on Light Fighter shields. Light Fighter shields, putting the extra pip at the top will give you just more regen. If Virpil has Space Cam, they for their Cadet series would be an idea. $200 for all metal cams. Yeah, you're talking about the Aeromaxes? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest. I don't really. I think that I prefer VKB, to be honest. So I'm not gonna sit here and like recommend Virpil, but a lot of people really love Virpil. I think the throw is better on VKB, and they also have metal gimbals. You got to get the gunfighters for the metal gimbals, I think. But even the gladiators have metal pieces in them. Like, none of them are full plastic. Mouse stick pedals is a good combo too. Yeah. BKB is more affordable and still good gear. I agree. I have a gunfighter for my right stick and a glad for my left. It works well. Yeah, I like them. And, you know, some of the best pilots in the game fly on the Gladiators. And I'm not talking about me. I actually fly on gunfighters. Just bought the Gladiators and I love them. Yeah, I really like them. The gunfighters are a little bit smaller and a little bit, I would say, you know, less realistic looking for like a actual, you know, fighter, you know, jet stick, whatever it's called, like a pilot stick. Like the Verpal definitely looks more realistic. You know, it looks more like it would belong in like the pilot seat of a jet, but and they're bougier, you know. I'd say that they're bougier, but VKB has incredible customer service, and also they have good sticks, I think, for the price. What do you use my pedals for? Yaw, up, down, forward, backwards, and roll. Which, you know, I've got to be honest, I've been considering changing my roll to something else. I think I'd get more control. Like, I think I'd be better if I changed my roll to like left stick or right stick, maybe left stick. I don't know. I don't know. Now, I don't think I'd get much better, but I think, you know, maybe like 10% if I could master rolling. Because the one problem I have with having toe brakes and pedals on the same like position is that like basically it works like this. If you guys don't know how the Thrustmaster TPRs work, so I can push forward and backwards like this, but I can also, you know, push down like this on the top, and that will kind of like give me the roll, so I can like go forward and roll at the same time. But sometimes it's just a little bit awkward. Oh, Star Lancer. I unfortunately cannot shoot this guy because Grim Hex will absolutely obliterate me. Someone said the other day to me that Grim Hex will only shoot you if you're a bounty, but I'm pretty sure that I tested that out on that Polaris the other day and got lit up. So he's looking for the entrance. Yo, pro tip, guys, by the way, the hangars are always on the opposite side of the of Yella. So like I'm facing Yella, Grim Hex is right here, right? So hangars are over here. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. I think that's his hangar right there. Oh, should I go land in it? Should I EVA and shoot him in the head? That's allowed at Grim Hex, they say. That's allowed. That's allowed. Who's this guy? The Thing BP. Probably a bounty hunter. Oh. Rate this landing, guys. Rate this landing. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in, The Thing BP for the 2955 landing competition. He's got a strong start. Fin still deployed. It goes down landing gear perfectly. And that's going to be a touchdown. Oh. Yeah, I give that a 5 out of 10. Not bad. Not bad. 5 out of 10. Oh, yeah, look. I called it, guys. Run quick. Go, Beluga, go. When you target someone, does that lead dot show up? Sorry, when you target someone, does that lead dot show up? Oh, yeah, the pip? Yeah, that's what it is. So when you target someone, it shows you only when you're within range. So see how I targeted this thing, but I don't see anything? But now I'm at 4.2 and it popped up. That's because it will only give you a target if it thinks you can hit it, if you're within range. So your bullets will literally disappear before you could hit that thing if you're at like 5-6K. A lot of times in certain chips. But the cool thing about the pip is it's not a hit scan thing. It is just like a prediction. You know, it literally means prediction impact point, right, guys? Predictive. Yeah, predictive impact point. That's what I meant to say. So it's not 100% guarantee that you're going to hit someone if you shoot that, but it is a good guide. It's a good guide. Sorry if this has been stated already, but with the F8C being for sale, would you say it's my favorite heavy fighter? Actually, I'd say the Guardian's my favorite heavy fighter. Now, for PvE, the F8C is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty good, especially if you can get all NDBs on it. It's pretty good. It's not bad at all. It just kind of depends on what you're doing with it. I'd say for PvP, the Guardian, in my opinion, is a bit better. Which is what I'm trying to do right now. Unfortunately, this bounty is snuck away into Grimhex on us. Let's see if there's anyone else. I don't think that this is a bounty, but let's try. Looked like it popped up for a second, then it disappeared. Yeah, contract withdrawn. He literally must have just logged off. Unfortunate. We can wait a second for this guy, but we'll probably end up logging. Go to a different server. Cool, so aim in that area and adjust as you get hits, but mainly a reference point. Yes. And the closer you get to someone and the faster your guns are, like these are CF repeaters, they're the fastest in the game. And all CF repeaters are the fastest in the game. They all have the same weapon speed. So the closer you get to someone, the more accurate that pip is going to be. But the farther you are away, then, you know, like if I shoot at someone 5 kilometers away and they move slightly, well, guess what? Their prediction is now updated. So much harder to hit. So good rule of thumb is you want to be shooting people under 1,000 meters. That's good rule of thumb. Oh, dude, can I... Guys, should we fight this F8C? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Station's trying to shoot me. Yeah, all right, he's shooting me. Let's go. Nice. Come fight me! I want the F8C smoke. Yes. Perfect. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Okay, you guys ready? And the winner is... the Guardian! Okay, alright. That was completely unintentional, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, completely unintentional. Actually, all a part of the plan. Are you only flying in decoupled mode? Believe it or not, I don't even have coupled bound. Oh, dude, that guy is probably so pissed off about that. Ah, so funny. This guy also bounty hunting, I believe. No, he's landing right now, actually. Yeah, we one-tapped him. Is there an update on Squadron? Not yet. As far as we know, it's still coming out next year. My best guess is... I'm not positive it is going to come out next year. Just because... I think if it was going to come out by summer, we'd already have a release date. And now GTA 6 is going to be releasing in the fall. So, best guess is someone else... Or not someone else. I was just looking at this other ship. I think it's going to be delayed. Best guess, but who knows? It could still be next year. Just joined. What are we testing? I was just testing the Guardian for PvP. We just absolutely crushed an F8C. Easy peasy. Crushed him. Didn't even lose my shields. 100%. No, they hit an asteroid. Guardian shoots asteroids? Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Bro, I can't believe that. So funny. Having a hard time stopping the ship decoupled, like keeping it stationary. I just hold space brake to do that typically. Which, actually funny enough, I swapped my space brake and precision mode button a little bit ago because I thought I would be better if I did. And you know what? I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. Oh. Never mind. Thought we had a incoming, but we don't. Oh, you know what's funny? Is this guy is either in his ship still? Because he got soft death, I believe. Does he get out? I guess he did. Oh, yeah, this guy's coming out now, guys. Okay. All right, hold on. This is our bounty. This is our bounty. We using the Guardian? Yeah, I am. Little Guardian action. Grimhex is gonna be pissed. Oh. Little desync. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna want to get out of here. See, if I had the QI, this would be perfect. The only problem is the QI is like... It's just so goofy using the secondary button. Oh my god, I'm dead. Was this guy playing on the moon? Who's this guy? Oh, it's another Guardian. Okay. This guy was smart. He'd bring us back to Grim. I think it's too late, though. Oh, there we go. No! No!
You can hit the brakes if you're burning of that bounty. Somebody else got in.
What? He stole my bounty! That son of a bitch. Yeah, light his ass. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I almost hit that asteroid. Yo, asteroid was about to be 2 for 2. Why is this guy not running from me? He's just chilling. Now he's looking at me. Yeah, come fight me. Come fight me, Star-Lord citizen. Yeah. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Guardian v Guardian situation. I think he's got lasers on. I think he's got the same thing as me. It's not too late to surrender, even though I started shooting first. Rotating him, rotating him. There we go. Heavy fighter combat right here, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. GG. GG, GG, GG. Am I getting a crime stat for killing him? Ah, whatever. Nah, no, I'll wait, I'll wait. Good fight, though. Good fight. Are his guns broken? No, he was hitting me. He was hitting me. I don't think he was like a PvP god or anything. Guess it was discussed before, but what do you think about Guardian versus Vanguard series, mainly for PvE? I think MX would probably be better than anything. Is what we were saying earlier. Wow, latest hot patch with Vulkan and NVIDIA Smooth Motion, 97% CPU usage, 45 to 60 FPS. Yeah, I know the CPU usage is high, but isn't 45 to 60 at Lorville pretty good? I thought it was. Is this where I get Twitch drops? You can indeed get Twitch drops here. You can indeed. Any Star Citizen stream, actually. Guardian MX is great around all for PvE, but it's the only Guardian without a bed. Is that a big deal? Like, genuinely, do you guys like decide if you're gonna get a ship based on if it has a bed? Because I like hardly ever use mine. I like always go land at a station. I find it more fun to go land at a station. No? Has anyone had issues with AMD GPU using Adrenaline? There's apparently been a lot of issues with AMD GPUs this update. Or maybe it was CPUs? No, I think it was GPUs. Something about like the firmware being weird or something. People want to live from their ship. I think that's cool. Don't get me wrong. I think that's cool. It's just like, but like, why? And I guess like if it's just like just cuz, then cool. You know? But I wish there were more reasons to live from your ship. I guess base building will kind of do that, hopefully. That's good for server hopping? Yeah. I guess it's just like, there's nowhere in Star Citizen you're ever too far away from a station, you know? Just a couple minutes max. Feels like it's an actual persistent game. You know, I will say that I used to love bed logging a lot, but there's just been too many issues with it over the years. You know, so I just don't trust it anymore, is my main thing. It was GPU, had to roll back to September's update. Okay. Copy. September update. Got it. Right, not bad. Now, if I could only do that in a hangar. Love a good daily driver bed, but for fighters, it's meh. If it's your only ship, 100% get a Guardian. 100%. Yeah. I just think for how much better the MX is at PvE, I think I'd make the sacrifice if I was a PvE only player. And you know, the MX probably isn't terrible for PvP with the right setup. Damn. Look at this guy. I still haven't flown this thing, to be honest. Is there a way to bust into it? Maybe we don't need to. You know what it looks? It looks like the Herald LX. That's what this thing really looks like. That's a compliment, by the way. Well, the only problem is I can't bust into it because it's armistice zone. The front to bottom ramp? Yeah. I'll take a look. I'll see if it's open. Yo, does anyone remember the update where they made it where if a ship was abandoned for like more than an hour, it would unlock that automatically? Whatever happened to that? What happened to that, dude? Yeah, nothing. Yo, Mini with the Prime. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for the Prime. Slower than the Freelancer Max with those engines? Oh, really? Didn't realize it was so slow. Ain't gonna lie, it sounds amazing. Oh, yeah, I'm not knocking it at all. I think it's a cool ship. Yeah. Clipper? I think it's a really cool ship. They said reactors would consume fuel, so abandoned ships would eventually power down naturally. So, but that's changed because there was a patch. It was like a little bit ago where ships abandoned would unlock by themselves and then people could SRV them away or get in them. I remember because I was taking a bunch of ships to my hangar and I was storing them so I could use them later. Like I stored a Buccaneer that wasn't mine. I stored, I'm pretty sure an Idris at one point that wasn't mine. I don't know. I guess it's just gone. I think they decided to just time out the entity instead. Yeah, I guess so. Weird. I mean, if that's the case, just delete them after an hour, you know? It doesn't really help people the other way unless they plan on implementing that fuel thing soon. Berks, you can exit the Guardian from the front too. No, I remembered, but I think that you should be able to default which one that you want to exit from, because by the time I hold Y, I remember that the Guardian has an inside. I don't even remember it has an inside most of the time. But yeah, I know about the hold F. I just didn't do it. And by the time you hold Y, it's like you might as well just walk out of the back, you know, instead of getting back in. Okay, I think it's time for a server hop, guys. It is time. Oh, but we got a bed. Let's see if it's working. You guys have any issues with bed logging this patch? Yo, Wardo with his 16. Thanks so much, bro. Really appreciate the Prime, man. Clipper looks like the Jawa Sandcrawler. Kind of does. Yeah, kind of does. You're right about that. Berks, we're at 900 million. Do you feel it? No, but you know, honestly, I think that Star System probably just needs another 900 million in another 12 years. They're a small indie company. I think that we should just give them some time. Give them some space. Swipe your credit card. Hold the line. If the credit card doesn't decline, you're not holding the line. That's what they say. Used the Guardian bed last night. No problem. Cool. Cool. Bed logged earlier. Just fine. Cool. I know there can be a lot of issues with it, so I just get nervous. Ships keep thinking that they're docked and won't let you bed log. Weird. I held the pledge store. That's right, guys. If you think Star Citizen's buggy, if you think it's a scam, if you think it's bad, only you can fix it by going to the pledge store and buying another ship. Remember that. It's not on the devs, it's on you. You too can make Star Citizen great. You're saying that the base Guardian is the best one? I think so for PvP, but for PvE, it's probably the MX. I will say, we tested whenever the MX came out, Guardian versus MX, and I remember thinking that the Guardian was better. Only because it's more maneuverable and therefore you could dodge more shots from PvE, especially when you're outnumbered. Because even when you're on, even when you're in the, you know, the Guardian MX versus the Guardian, you can feel the maneuverability difference just a little bit. The game is the pledge store. That's right. That's the real game. This is more like a pseudo pledge store show off realm, you know? This is where you show off your pledge store stuff. You feel me? Okay, we got one over at Microtech. Damn. Yo, that's a strategy. Going to Microtech with the CS so people don't come after you. This guy's probably a Grim. Hold on. Daymar. Okay. This is gonna be OLP. Okay. All right, this should be a good fight.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up.
Should I upgrade my Nautilus Solus ship to a Perseus? Nautilus is probably not going to be out for a couple of years at least, so it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Perseus is really expensive, but I do really like the ship a lot. I moved some store credit around myself to get one, actually. I thought it'd be a fun ship to play with other people.
Nice thing about being on this side of the world is I can walk away from a job.
Berks, is it just one big flight blade? Yes.
Bounty's all yours.
Star Citizen is just a flight blade.
Take him out.
To get the Perseus? Sorry, I missed it. Yeah. I moved some store credit around. I was considering melting my FAT, actually. Because I just think it's so meh. Okay, hopefully this is not like a 2v1 situation, because 2v1, I think the Guardian does suck. It does. Every heavy fighter does, though. Alright, let's get our shields up. Make sure all of our stuff is fully charged. Okay, planning on doing something like that. Looks like just one. I think he's in a light fighter. Based on the name, I'm going to guess he's in a wolf. MX or regular? I have the regular, but I think the MX is better for PvE. Just one? He's in an M50. Oh my god. Oh, there's someone else? I think. Gladius? Is he after me? No, he's after the other guy. Yo, you got this, bro. Also, Socket? Firebird? Oh, we're all after this guy. I'd love to fight the Gladius, honestly. There's also a Polaris nearby. But I think the Polaris is targeting the M50. Pretty sure. Firebird. This escalated quickly? Yeah, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right, fight me in 50. Oh, this is actually going to be a good opportunity. Ah, no hits. You know what's crazy is we actually did get a few hits on him, but they just didn't register. No! Oh, good hits, good hits. Is the Gladius shooting me? It's red. Nah, I think he's just red because he shot this guy.
Contact received.
Don't die. You gotta live. The Firebird. He wants your blood. You know, I will say one thing about the Guardian I don't like is the view with Toby is like ass. All right, let me get my boost back up. It just missiled me. Oh, dude, he's one shot. He's one shot, actually. No. Is this the Polaris shooting me? It is. Call the M50 to stick around that long? Yeah, he definitely wanted to win those fights, but the M50 is just not a brawler. I mean, the M50 is a worse brawler than heavy fighters are, if you ask me. And some people are going to say that's crazy, but like you got to be really good with the M50 to make it worth being a brawler. And you got to play like a bitch is the absolute truth. You got to play like an absolute pussy to make the M50 work really well in a fight. And so because of that, it's just not a fun ship to fly, if you ask me. And usually people like those same pilots that would have to fly like that in an M50 and make it good could just hop in a light fighter, and I think they'd be even better. You know, like you're usually going to benefit more from just being inside of a light fighter that can actually tango, you know, instead of just flying the M50 like that. Like this guy would do better in a Gladius for sure. I'm not sure he would win, but he'd do better. Am I playing mouse and keyboard? No, I play dual sticks and pedals, actually. No one's shooting you. They're just accidentally locking you with missiles. The missiles were not fired out yet. No, you're definitely right about that. You're definitely right about that. I was getting tapped by the PDCs as well, so I was a little bit confused until I was out of the fight. How hard is it to make money in game and buy a ship? Not hard at all. And the other thing is you can rent ships in game, like for example the Raft, if you like doing cargo, and that is a excellent ship to make money with. There's also other things that you can rent, you know, like the Constellation. You can rent right now in game, you can rent like everything. Like you can rent so much during the IE. It's going to be even more during the end of the week. Yeah, here's that Firebird again, by the way. Yeah, I love the VKB. I do have a discount code, but the Black Friday sale is more worth it to use. For sure, for sure. Raft is goated. Yeah, a lot of people really like the Raft. This guy gonna ram him? He doesn't want the smoke. Yeah! Yo, nice one. Nice one, bro. What's this guy's name? Socket? Oh. Nice. Kill. Socket. Could you be competitive with mouse and keyboard in PvP? Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, without a doubt. There are better pilots than me that fly mouse and keyboard. The best pilot in the game for mouse and keyboard, he just switched to mouse, keyboard, and pedals to have more control and roll. But he and two other people actually won the tournament with the most competitive teams in the game with just mouse and keyboard. And I'd consider him, even without pedals, probably one of the better pilots in the game. Better than me, for sure. His name's Floor Mat. A lot of people use mouse, keyboard, and pedals. Like kind of the combo I was just saying. And a lot of the top pilots use that. Here's what I'd say. I'd say the skill ceiling for mouse, keyboard, and also sticks is about the same. Like, you can get about as good. There are people who are better than me on sticks, too. And I think that it comes down to practice, preference, and what you really want to spend time doing. Like, for me, I fly not mouse and keyboard. I fly dual sticks because it's the most fun, not necessarily because it's like OP or anything. How, though, it's so difficult? Understanding the flight model and practicing is probably the biggest things. I mean, you're talking about these people, you know, have committed a lot of time into learning. And the thing is, you have to think about it like this, is it's actually easier to get good on mouse and keyboard than it is sticks. Here's why. Most of the time, this is people's most, sorry, I take it back. What I meant to say was, most of the time, this is people's first flight sim ever. Most people have played an FPS game before. They've used a mouse. So if you're learning sticks for the first time playing Star Citizen, kind of starting from scratch. If you're learning mouse, then you know, you can combine that, your skill that you have with mouse if you're good at aiming in other games, with, you know, learning the skill of flying in this game, and boom, you have a pretty good setup already. If you have good aim, that's half the battle. That's half the battle in this game. Positioning is the other half, for sure. Was this a wolf? Oh, dude, this guy was a bounty. I really want to fight him. Really want to fight him. I think he's in the hangar still.
Good to take down some shitheads, huh? Got your pay on tap.
Aiming is 100 times better with mouse and keyboard in general. There are people who would absolutely smoke you on dual sticks. Like, it wouldn't even be close. And I only say that because they smoke me. So I wouldn't say that. I will agree that aiming with mouse is better in most games, but for Star Citizen flying ships, it can definitely be good to use dual sticks. It just depends. Just mean with finite measures. You know, fair enough, actually. Fair enough. I need help. What's going on? What's your take on the Firebird? Only way I can win is sneaking up on people. I mean, bro, Firebird just shined right there. That's what you're supposed to do with it, to be honest. That's what you're supposed to do. 12,000 DPI? Ain't no sticks beating me? I don't know about that, buddy. All right, I don't know. 12,000 is actually the highest I've heard of. So if that's for real, then congratulations, bro. You set a world record. Hey, nothing wrong with getting beat by a stick every once in a while. You know, never mind. All right, that came out wrong. When they add aim assist like they do to COD, then I do stick for aiming. Well, there's actually already fixed assist in Star Citizen. And believe it or not, when fixed assist didn't exist in the game, people actually preferred using sticks over mouse. I'm not even kidding. People actually said that consistently that sticks were better and mouse was worse. Back whenever that wasn't a thing. So believe it or not, people prefer mouse now with fixed assist in game. Man, this guy was just out. Unfortunate. Melnor tech on mouses, just move it with your thoughts. Bro, no kidding. There is going to have to be some sort of like new league whenever like Neuralink becomes really popular. One of the guys who got Neuralink as like a test sample or whatever says he uses it for aiming, and he says it feels like cheating is what he said. Which is really interesting. Really interesting. I'm not sure how true that is because obviously I haven't used it, but I also haven't like seen like a lot of gameplay from the guy. but that's at least what he claimed. First timer here. This is the first impression I'm hearing about stick and pedals. I'm very curious. Any recommendations? Yeah, sure. Yeah. The Thrustmasters aren't a bad place to start. But I typically recommend, just for the price, the price point, especially if you're in the US, the VKBs have never been cheaper than they are. And I love VKBs. The VKB Gladiators, awesome. Omnis can also be really good. I would say, if anything, Omni left. And you'll know what that is when you look it up. Omni just means, like, instead of being like this, you're like holding it like this. Basically, oh, wait. Yeah, instead of holding it like this, you're holding it like this. And so Omni can be good for left, but you want to do like standard for right for aiming. And then as far as pedals, VKB pedals can be a good place to start. You don't need pedals, actually, really. You can start with just twisting. So like you could twist to roll, or you could twist to go forward and backwards. Both are good. Both can be good. I've thought about like changing up my setup a little bit, to be honest. Maybe going with an Omni on my left, or I don't know, something. Genuinely, I am thinking about removing roll and forward and backwards off my pedals, because I think I could be more accurate if I didn't do both on the same pedal set. But it works pretty good, but just not amazing. What Guardian am I fighting? Just the standard Guardian. Twist or roll breaks my brain. What do you use right now? I love sticks. Me too, bro. Love a good stick. Love a good stick. No, genuinely, if I didn't fly dual sticks and pedals, I think that I would have quit the game a long time ago. Would have quit the game a long, long time ago. I find it a lot more fun. Do you know people who use pedals for thrust forward and back? Yeah, I'm one of them. I use forward and backwards, and then I also do roll on the toe brakes. Twist to yaw. X-axis for roll. Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. It's not a terrible setup, to be honest. What do we guys think? Is this over-under on this guy coming out? 10%? 20%? 0%? Let's abandon it for now. I should have just went for him instead of trying to accept the bounty. Should have known better. Yo, this guy's at Celine. SBK. Okay, this could be fun.
Gil don't like it when hunters drop a bounty.
Gil don't like it when hunters drop a bounty. Hey, listen, I'm only dropping it because that's the way you set it up.
Good to take down some shitheads.
So my AMD driver being flagged as cheats, there's a workaround for that? Rolling back. You have to roll back drivers is what I've heard. But I don't know, chat. Does anyone know of a way to get around that without rolling back drivers? That's what I heard you have to do. At least that's what other people have been reporting to me. Rudder pedals, forward, backwards, and then roll and toe brakes. That's how I used to. Yeah, dude, I love it, actually. No joke. I'm a big fan. Big fan. I wonder if I could be more accurate if I didn't do it. Is all. Because, like, sometimes I, like, don't do the input I'm wanting. Maybe with some more practice, you know, maybe another 10,000 hours. Oh, God. Okay, if you guys are new to the channel, something that I like to do when I'm doing FPS PvP bounties is I actually like to turn off their marker. Oh. Whoa. Jesus. Am I still being shot? What is shooting me? Is that desync? The hell? I'm like slowly floating down, damn. Okay, hold on. Where's the, it's like all the way down here, right? Oh, no, exit to rear. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. All good. I'm giving these guys a ship to get out of here with if they kill me, by the way. All good, though. All good. Oh, shit. Try not to make it easy for him. All right, 45 shots in a dream, boys. Oh, there's like a... Here, I want to go up, actually. It's a bunch of bikes here. Couldn't you get out of the front of the Guardian? Dude, I don't ever fly the Guardian. So I thought that was the button right there, and it wasn't. It's not a big deal. Literally, we are losing no sleep over that. Now, if I die killing this bounty, that's another story. You can? I know you can get out of the front. Yeah, I'm aware. Got him. Yo, GG. Enjoy Clasher. Poor guy. Hey, listen, don't do the crime if you can't do the time. That's what they say. Oh. All we needed was one mag, too. I should probably go buy some more, though. Still have enough ammo for another bounty? Exactly. Exactly. Now we're thinking. Joke's on you. I like Clasher. Okay, hey, listen. This guy likes to drop the soap. You heard it here first. No, I mean, dude, I wish Clasher was... You know what would be cool? He was probably really close, yeah. You know what I was going to say, though, is, you know, very fair since we turned off his marker. But the other thing is that, yeah, I wish Clasher just had a little bit more, like, I wish it had a little love, you know? I think the mining and stuff is fine. But, you know, it'd be cool. Yeah, actually, I take it back. This is probably something that needs to be, like, last priority. But, man, one day in the future, it'd be cool to see some, like, cooler stuff in prison. You know, maybe, like, some salvaging. You guys ever play, like, Hardship Spacebreaker? Or was it Hard Space Shipbreaker? Yeah, that's the one. Back in the day. Yo, Raging Shark. I almost said Racing Shark. Yo, Raging Shark with the Prime. Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that. He probably was watching the tutorial on how to learn how to clear crime stat. Damn, you're right. You're right about that, bro. That's on me. That's on me. Oh my God. We're good. Come on. Maybe Nick's prison could do that since it's former Navy base. Nick's? You mean Castra? Or is Nick's actually supposed to be a former Navy base? I didn't know that. I thought it was like just the Free People's Alliance did their own thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's two ways to look at it, right? Either you send everyone who goes to prison to one place, Clasher, or the other way you could look at it is maybe... maybe every system that has a crime system has their own prison. It just sounds like a lot more work, you know? Like if you die in Terra, maybe you should go to Klesher. You know, if you're a bounty, that is. But I don't know. Maybe that's not the right way to do it. Okay, there's no new bounties, but this one is a bounty that's been up for a little bit. Jail needs a gulag where you can fight your way out. That'd be cool. You know, even it would be cool if the escape tunnels had some like Valacar in them. You had to fight your way out. You know what I mean? Would add some interest in there, I think. People would be pissed, though, I think. People would be pissed. Grim Hex. Remember when they talked about bounty hunting V2, prison pods, delivery locations? Man, that would be awesome. True. Yeah, you know what's another thing is like, I think that bounty hunting V2 would probably benefit a lot from having some sort of scanning mode instead of a God marker like we get now. Like, I'm actually really excited for the God marker to go away. If anything, I think that this marker should just highlight the closest location to someone. Like, it shouldn't highlight where they're at exactly. If anything. Yo, Void Pup with the 58. Thanks, bro. Bounty hunting V2 is waiting for the... Oh, shit. Who the hell was that? It's like a random Firebird just decided to yeet a torpedo at me. Joke's on you, it did 0 damage. Huh. Weird. Oh, this guy's coming out, I think. Possibly, he's moving. On the move. Reinstall the game after 2 years of playing. I feel like I'm brand new. So much has changed. A lot has changed. Yeah, a lot has changed. Good luck, have fun. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. Maybe Grimhex aggro? No, they shoot CS mission or CS missiles. That was definitely from a ship. Don't think you can buy the MX for credits. No, you can't. I don't think you can't. It's not at the moment. I feel like prison boxing rings should actually matter. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Grimhex races in the same energy. God marker's so lame, honestly. Yeah, I actually am not positive that Bounty Hunting V2 is waiting for scanning and stuff, unless that's what the dev said. And if it is, I'm really curious to see how they're going to tie it in to bounty hunting. I really hope that it's cool. I hope that it's not like, I don't know. I don't know what they do. I'm in the same boat. Last time I played was 2016 though. Bro, yeah, a lot has changed since 2016. Quite a lot. I'd say if I were you guys, where would I start? Investigation missions in Stanton. Specifically here, let me show you the one. Specifically, I would do, I think it's this 19K one, if it's here. I actually don't have it right now, but it's this like, I was, it's Hawk Row Agency. These ones, you'll get like a 19K one. It'll take you to a facility. You'll do a little investigation. It'll ask you to like do an objective or whatever. You get paid if you get out. And then the next one is like, you got to bring a drive somewhere or whatever. As far as I know, those ones are working okay. No, I almost said, what is it? Hawk, whatever. I almost said cock, whatever. Yeah, the old cock missions. Yeah, the ASD missions, but there's just like, you won't know that till you get there, right? Your cam is covering it? Well, good thing I read the name of it out loud. Yeah, let me show again. I just don't know if I can actually remove my camera. Or I can remove my camera. I'm just... Yeah, it's one of these. One of these. Hawk row, hawk row. Nod cock row, nod cock row. Oh, this guy. We could try this guy again. Maybe. And now a message from our sponsor. Yo, Raven. Thank you, bro.
Love the stream, brother. Would love to see a tutorial on some of the cool landings you
Who's
can
that?
do. Much love.
Dude, it's the guy I just abandoned. No. Yeah, I'll make a tutorial on my landings. I will. You're not the only one who's asked for that. I really want to fight a wolf. Hopefully this guy isn't going straight to SBK. It's just a vector landing? Not necessarily. You know, I do it a little bit fancier than that. Yeah, he's going to SBK. Okay, I'm gonna have to shoot him before he lands. Come on. Oh, he's like already there. Shit. All right, well, I guess we're doing another FPS one. I hope 20 bullets is gonna be enough.
Good luck with this one.
Is he landing on the pad? What is he doing? Oh, guys, we are dead. Actually. I hate to break this to everyone. We are turbo dead. We're alive, actually. How is this guy landing? Oh. How is this guy landing on the pad? That's crazy. Shouldn't he be, like, dead? Oh, one of the NPCs got him. Damn. Or the turrets got him. One of the two. Oh, excuse me.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Stand by. We're good. We are good. We're good. Scaled bounty, Skill, a fair challenge, I'd say. A fair challenge. Finally. A worthy opponent. I would see that video, still learning decoupled, getting the hang of it. Yeah. I mean, vector landing is basically half of it, or like probably 70% of it. So if you're nailing vector landings, then, you know, that's close to basically what I'm doing. So here, I'll do a landing in the Guardian. We'll see if I can show it off like a little bit slower than I normally do. Maybe this will be helpful for some people, but my recommendation is if you're trying to do landings like the ones that you see I do, start really slow and then kind of just put the pieces together from there, you know, especially when you're trying something new out. Because like most of my landings are muscle memory, you know, all hangars are pretty much the same size, so like learning a certain ship is just comes down to muscle memory. When I got 6, I'm like, I'm gonna try and do what Berks does. Holy shit, I learned quick. You have so much skill. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. No, seriously though, I really do believe that just with some practice, like it's anyone could do what I do. You know, it's I did start my landings doing just something like this, right? Like I would just like come in, You know, I'd slow down, right? Like, and I'm just tapping my... Oh, what the fuck? Yo, that really screwed up our tutorial. What the hell is that thing? It's a Wolf engine. Okay, great. Yo, welcome to my tutorial, guys. This is how to land in Star Citizen. This is how to become a firework in Star Citizen. Also, I don't think this guy's ever coming out. But... yeah, so let's pretend like this is my hangar, right? Let's pretend one of these are my hangar. So here's what I do, right? So let's just start with an easy landing. So really slow. I explain this a lot, but this is your TVI, this little thing in front of us. This thing that's like moving a bunch. So here, let me show you again really close if you guys don't know what it looks like. It's this thing right here. And you also have something behind you that has a little cross through it. You might be able to see it moving now. Yeah, right there. That's what I call RVI. I think there's probably a better name for it, but it, I call it the RVI, reverse vector indicator. And that's just the opposite of your momentum. Therefore, if you boost towards it, like if you flip around and you look at that thing and you boost directly towards it, that is the fastest you can possibly mathematically stop, and change directions. So that's a really nice tip. Another thing is if you don't ever see your TVI on, go to game settings, scroll down to... See, this is why I should just make a tutorial, because I'm always telling people about this stuff. Pilot vector indicator, always on, right here. Boom, always on. And then it's just always there. And it's really like hardly noticeable unless you look at it, right? But yeah, if you, let's say I wanted to land on this pad, I just put my TVI on it. I'm just tapping space brake here. I'm not doing anything else. I'm looking up a little bit and I'm just tapping space brake. Okay, I'm at a good speed. I'm going to put landing gear down. And then if you want to add some like smoothness, you could strafe down as you're getting closer to the pad really gently, right? So like that's just with me. I could do that on mouse and keyboard. Yo, Avocado, what up, dude? How we doing? Just curious, you have Twitch drops or something? Yeah, every streamer in the category has them actually. So if you want to watch here, you can. You can also watch them anywhere. Yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, let me do it on mouse and keyboard. So like, okay, if I'm doing mouse and keyboard, right, let's say I'm coming in for a landing on this one right here. So I'm just going to look up a little bit and I'm just tapping X, you know, easy. And then I'll probably do like a little control, boom. Right, not as smooth, but I don't practice mouse and keyboard as much. So my decoupled while flying, I am decoupled 100% of the time. I actually don't even, I don't even have a coupled key bound. Funny enough. Go slow and crash. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's the best method in real life space too. Yeah, you think so? So, okay. If I was going to do like a turnaround landing, basically pretend this is my hangar. And what I would do is I'd put my TVI at the back of the hangar. And then see how it's staying still? I'm just like going to let it do its thing. And then I probably cut my speed too much there. So let me try that again. That's where the muscle memory comes in, is like how much speed you need to do a turn like this. So, all right, put it right there, and I'm not touching my strafes, so my TVI is staying still. And then I'm waiting till I'm over the hangar, and then I just, boom, right? Strafe down a little bit, maybe adjust to the left or right a little bit. And that's where sticks really give you an advantage, to be honest. That's where sticks give you an advantage, doing those small micro movements. What does decoupled mean? So decoupled means this, is that I'm always just going to continue on my vector forever, as long as I don't touch anything. Like I'm just going to drift forever. I'm at 197 meters a second. I'm just going to drift forever. If I'm coupled, which I'll switch to coupled here on my keyboard, I'm always going to hit 0 unless I'm giving it an input. So if I'm going forward or I'm pressing forward, it's going to keep going forward forever. I could strafe. It's going to go to the right. It's going to go to the left. But the second I let off the gas, it's going to try its hardest without boost, or you can have boost on. Oh, that's more of a space brake, actually. But it tries its hardest to basically get you to 0. So yeah, I fly with decouple on all the time because I prefer it. Berks landing smooth, the rest of us boom. Hey, you know, just a little practice, just a little practice. Here, let's see if we can do one in the landing. Yeah, here we go. It gave us a different hangar. I'll try this out. I learned something nice. So, okay, let's try this again. So, nice thing about Space Brake is if you use Space Brake, it locks your vector. But, again, I'm only tapping it here. Oh, God. Here, we got to give it some time to open up. This is not a light fighter. We gotta utilize the full entry of the hangar. Here we go. So, yeah. Again, so landing gear down. And see, my vector is not changing. So I can just, boom, land like that, right? Easy. And that wasn't like the smoothest ever, but pretty good. Pretty good. Just turned decoupled on and crashed. It definitely takes some getting used to. Definitely takes some getting used to for sure. Decoupled's how you drive car? Yeah, kind of. Coupled is like when you let go of the clutch. Oh, wait. Am I thinking of that right? Yeah, coupled's kind of like when you let go of the clutch whenever you're driving manual. It's been a long time since I've driven manual. Can we see it in third person? Oh, bro, I don't know if I could do a landing like that in third person, to be honest. I struggle with controlling speed and small adjustments. Well, here's something that you could start off with, right? Here's what you could start off with the controlling speed and small movements is set your TVI like I talked about, and then only watch your meters per second. Only watch your meters per second. Because I'm an idiot, like to land at about 100 meters per second whenever I'm entering the hangar in a light fighter. If I'm in a heavy fighter, it's probably going to be slower than that. I probably need to be more at like 60. But let's take a look. Yeah, here we go. So I'm not in nav. I'm in SCM. You could do this in nav, no problem. But you know, you just need to like limit your speed. So yeah, I need to slow down here. I need to slow down. I'm going too fast, going too fast, going too fast. This is probably good. And then I can hold. Oh, you know what? This is actually probably a good tip for a lot of people. Is the reason I can feather this a lot better than maybe some of you guys is because I actually do not have my boost turned on with Space Brake. So let me show you where that setting is if I can find it. So Space Brake enables boost. No. So here's why I turn that off. Is because you can hold shift. And if you hold shift with this, or if you hold your boost, whatever it's bound to, then it will actually engage the Space Brake with boost. So you can kind of choose when you want to do it. Coupled is like auto braking. Yeah, totally. Totally it is. I turn mine off, more control. Yeah, it's more control. Oh, and here's my final tip. Here's one more thing that you're definitely going to want to turn off to do landings like this. Pause. This is going to actually make a huge difference. Proximity assist on? No. What that does is actually dampens your inputs the closer you get to a pad, which may sound good, but actually in reality, it actually fucks you up a lot. Especially if you're trying to do anything more than like a fancy land, or if you're trying to do anything fancier than a normal landing. The truth is he uses a bot to play the game for him. True. Did you hydrate? No. I would never. I died. Proximity assist gets you killed. Wait, hold on. Let's figure out this seat situation. I keep on exiting out of the back and I don't want to. I wish that you could hold Y and it would let you choose which seat you want to, or which direction you want to get out of. That'd be a great quality of life. Great tips. Didn't know about the prox assist. Yeah, it's been in the game for a long time, and sometimes it does help you out. But can you hold F and right click for pit? I don't know if that works for the second. I think that it would just say like exit seat, but maybe. Let's try. What up, Cat? Hope you're good, bro. Good to see you, man. Do I even remember how to drink anymore? Maybe a little bit of vodka. Oh, yo, actually, Chad, I left the soda in the freezer. Give me 1 second. Yo, we are good, boys. We are good. Freezer slushy, bro. I actually, no joke. Anyone else like this? Is anyone else like this? Like IRL? I love drinking my sodas when they're almost frozen. Like if they just have a little bit of ice in them, not because you like put ice in them, but they like you chilled them enough. That's perfect to me. I love slushified sodas. Yeah, when they're like really close to like complete. If they're too slushy, that's too much for me. Like every once in a while it's good, but when they get like too, like it's like gets too hard to drink, that yeah. But yeah, when they're just cold enough where they're like barely turning into ice, oh, that's perfect. That's so perfect to me. Crunchy Coke. You ever see Santa Claus 2 where he's making the plastic clone and he doesn't know how to drink hot cocoa? I don't know. I almost said cola. I imagine that's you trying to drink anything now. It's true. It's been so long since I've drinking water. I don't remember how to. Yeah, there's only an exit seat in this pit menu for some reason. But if I look down and hold F and then click, I can do it. But it's a little clunky. 10% ice soda. Exactly. Just on the precipice of being frozen. What do you think of Guardian versus Lightning? I'd prefer the Guardian, but Lightning with NDBs is pretty scary. Like, to be honest, if I was up against myself, Guardian versus F8 Lightning with NDBs, I don't know who would win. If I literally could clone myself, I wish I could. I wish I could clone myself to test this stuff out. But unfortunately it doesn't work that way.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Why drink water when you can drink better tasting soda? Exactly. Hey, listen, when was the last time you heard of someone drowning in soda? Doesn't happen very often, just saying. Water's dangerous. They don't want you to know.
You're insured, thank you. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh. Yo, Bucky is pissed off. Just train Jay? Dude, Jay does not want to play Star Citizen. He does, but he wants to wait until the game is good. You know what's funny? Is like, do you remember when Jay got really into the game Nox for a while? He was like, dude, you have to make a video. It was in 323, I think. He was like, you have to make a video. Now's the time to play Star Citizen. That's what he said. Now's the time, boys. Now's the time. I mean, the funny thing was like 3 days later, Jay was like, this game fucking sucks. That's my brother. He also streams, but he streams like other variety stuff. Let me see the dog. Don't deprive me. Yeah, I'll see if I can. It's been a while since I've shown the stream, Bucky. Give me a sec. Everyone say hello to the boy. He's only got 3 legs, but that doesn't slow him down, actually. He does very well on the 3 legs. I mean, he's more active than I am. Such a ham, dude. He's such a handsome dog. Honestly. Very handsome, very well behaved. You know, sometimes he barks, but it's actually not that much. Yeah, little tripod. Same as you. True. And learn from the best. He was like, bro, put me down. He actually loves being held. No joke. He's just heavy. He loves being held. I don't know why I put that, but I'm in love. He's such a good dog, dude. He's such a good dog. Like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to have a dog again after him, because, like, I got so lucky with him. He's, like, so good. He lives with cats now. Get this. He's 6 years old. He's going to be 6 in, like, a month. Or actually, like, 10 days. But he lives with cats now. Never barks at him. Never growls at him. they like have like clawed him and stuff. He'll just like wag his tail, you know, have never had any issues with them, which, you know, kind of sucks for him because he just wants to play with them, but he's so well behaved, man. He looks younger. He's 6. I am almost positive I got him when he was 6 months old. So it's been a while. 6 is still pretty young. Oh, totally. Yeah. 6 is still pretty young. You know, he'll probably live until he's, you know, 13, 14, maybe older if I'm lucky. Again, I have a 4 or 5 year old golden. I also have a cat. They're best friends. Oh man, that's so cool. I could only hope. But I mean, these cats were not raised with dogs. So they hate them. They hate them, which, you know, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. At least they kind of at least like tolerate each other now, you know? Let's go ahead and hop servers is what I'm thinking. And we can look for a little more action. Know how you feel? Both my cats are 15. Damn, dude. Well, you know, I'm sure you've given them an awesome life, you know? 15 is older, but, you know, it's not completely done. Depends on the cat, right? Banu Defender, For salvage material, good idea. Good idea. Did you get a discount because he was missing a leg? You know what's funny is like whenever I adopted him, so this is what happened. I wasn't even looking for a dog. I just was like, you know, I'll look it around. You know, maybe I'll get a dog, probably not. But I saw him on the website and I was like, oh, dude, this is how it starts. So if you're not serious about getting a dog, don't even look, dude. But I saw him on the website. I was like, man, he's so handsome. And then I saw he was missing a leg on the website, they said. And I was like, oh, man, I got to get him now. But they for whatever reason won't let you like take him home the same day you ask about him. You have to like request them from this shelter specifically, and then go get them later, like a day later at least, like 24 hours. And so I like called and I was like, yo, can we like make an appointment for me to see him? And I was thinking because they didn't show his leg on the website, it was like fucked up or something, you know, like he had like parts dangling or something. But no, that's not the case at all, actually. He just lost it because he got in a car accident and they had to surgically remove it because he was walking around with it broken for like 2 months. Poor little guy. And dude, it was so funny because this shelter was like so bougie, he didn't even want to go home with me. You know, it was like one of those like really nice shelters that is like based out of Dallas. Whenever I used to like live up there. But I remember going up to the counter and being like, hey, since he doesn't have, you know, 4 legs, is he 25% off? They did not like that joke. They did not like that joke at all, actually. Oh, thank you. Oh, do you want me to show chat? Oh, chat, my wife wants me to show you the sandwich she made me. Oh, can you even see it? Wow. Ooh. Wow. Is that cheese and tomato? Holy shit, I didn't know this place was like 5-star resort. On toast? It looks bomb. It does look good, actually. Thank you. And toasted? You know, this is like a 5-star restaurant, boys. I would have died laughing. Yeah, those people had no senses of humor. They were literally like, no, you have to pay full price. You got to pay full price. Like, oh, okay, jeez. All right, calm down. I'll pay full price. No problem, no problem. Okay, let's see. Alpha Wolf. We could do the Guardian for a little bit longer. Let's see what the bounties are like. Do have quite a few. Let's see where this guy is. This guy is, I think, at Selin.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So close. He's close.
Take down some shitheads, huh?
Vehicle select. collected.
Ready to take down some
Your
shitheads.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yo, really good sandwich, actually, guys. Really good. Honestly, I prefer sandwiches like this over like Jersey Mike's. You know, you can make them the way you like anyways. How do I put gimbaled weapons on auto? I think you can press G to cycle through the gimbaled modes, but I'm not sure there's an auto mode for pilots anymore. Is there? Is there? Chat, does anyone know? I think they've taken that away. Am I crazy? Oh yeah, Chut. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We very much love our wives here. Well, at least I love my wife. I don't know about all you guys. Spoiled rotten me? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, a little bit. I cook dinners though, so it's fine. Here we go.
Thank you. Please visit again.
All right, selling. Boom. Oh, this guy is not an SBK. That's good news for us. The sandwich... Sorry, that sandwich has one ingredient Jersey Mike's could never include. Love. That's true, man. That's true. And love tastes good as fuck. My roommate spoils me to the point I don't know what to do without her. It sounds like you got yourself a girlfriend. Let's go. Sounds like you got yourself a wife. Time to put a ring on that thing, dude. Yo, Snipes, what up, dude? How we doing? My coworker is always trying to convince me that I'm eventually going to hate my wife simply because he hates his own wife. You know, I think that's fair, a fair perspective from, you know, people who are in relationships like that. But I do think it's possible to stay in love. You know, it's work. You know, it's not easy. I'm not trying to say it's easy. You know, I know a lot of you guys have been married longer than me, but I think it's just tough work. For sure, for sure. And life gets in the way a lot of times, unfortunately. Marriage counseling with Berks. That bounty, unfortunately, I think got killed by someone or something. This guy's over at Microtech. She said she's not interested in taking any further. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was just giving you a hard time. That's all. My wife makes it easy. It does, you know, depend on the people. And sometimes the people, you know, can be good combos, bad combos, good combos, but bad for each other. You know, it happens. It happens. It happens. Not to get too, you know, deep here, but, you know, it is all a part of, it's all part of life. Wait, here we go. Let's abandon this bad boy. 11 years in, we're still good? Hell yeah, bro. You're my hero, Nox. Okay, it won't let me abandon this bounty for some reason, so maybe we just go after him? "23 years and she hasn't taken me out yet?" Okay, nice, nice. Oh, this guy's gone too now. Damn. Yo, they're dropping like flies. They heard I was on the server, guys. That's all. Oh, and this one's broken. Damn. Being honest with yourself and each other goes a long way. Totally, completely agree. Are drops enabled? They are enabled until December 3rd. You don't have to watch me. You can watch anyone, actually. Completely up to you. I am not going to be on for a whole lot longer, but I will raid out to someone who I think is going to be on for a while, so you can, you know, still continue to get your drops. This guy is still actually at Microtech. It just finally let me abandon his mission. I could try. He's at Kovalex. That could be cool. All right, fuck it. Let's try.
Rather have you drop a bounty than do a half-assed job. Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty.
Quantum travel engaged.
Nice thing about being on this side, yes.
Happened to me. I said the same thing. I'll just try it. Got there. As soon as I landed, contract abandoned. Took 10 minutes after. Yeah, so weird. So weird.
You got all the details, you know what? It's smart, calm, safe here.
They really removed auto gimbals. Flying doesn't feel good with HOTAS. Why do we even have gimbals? Feels like bigger guns is just straight better. Well, just so you know, that doesn't happen anymore. That's not a thing anymore. So they've also removed the other thing that you're talking about. Gimbals don't downsize your weapons anymore, just so you know. Yo, Chris Ross, what's up with the Prime? Thanks, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. As a divorcee, I don't like my ex-wife, but I would never want someone else to go through the same thing. We have a son together, successfully co-parent, but are completely non-compatible. Yeah, that's really fair. And you know what's the other thing is I'm not even trying to say like, oh man, if you get a divorce, then you just gave up and you're a loser. Nothing like that. Because the other side of the coin is people change, you know, sometimes you aren't a good fit and sometimes it takes years to figure that out. You know, that's the truth. That's the truth. That's why, you know, you got to choose wisely when you're doing that shit. But sometimes even you can do your best and still, you know, it still goes south. It's all part of life, though. I think there's always room to you know, I think grow and move on afterwards. No problem. No problem at all. Tell him about precision mode. I think that's what he's been looking for. Oh yeah, if you hold right click, you can go into precision mode. You can kind of like lead your aim. But honestly, precision mode is kind of... Sometimes it feels good. Sometimes it feels bad. Just depends on the fight you're in. 40 years, honestly, trust and allowing one to be themselves. Knowing when to give them space. True. Yeah, good advice. Good advice all around. To be honest, 40 years, that's crazy, dude. Congrats. Came for Star Citizen. Stayed for the life advice. Ex-wife and I were always better as friends in the relationship. We tried for 12 years. Now we're best friends. She has a new partner and kids. Nice. Things have never been better between us. Yeah, see, that's awesome, bro. That's a great sign of maturity, I think, too. You know, that you can like get there. And some people could never do what you're doing, and that's also okay. You know, some people have to distance themselves. That's also okay. You know, it all depends on the person, but I think that's super mature. Why are we talking about being married? This channel is supposed to be about fun things like playing games. Hey, listen, bro. Some of us have fun being married. Okay? Some of us have fun being married. Not everyone. Crazy concept. Yeah, sure, buddy. Copium. Copium. Hey, listen, guys, I need your help. In fairness, Star Citizen gives you a lot of time to think about stuff. It's true. You know, I typically try to steer away from the IRL conversations, but, you know, sometimes they just pop up. Listen. The most important thing, the cornerstone of a good marriage is making sure your partner does not find out about your Star Citizen account. Okay? If they see how much you've spent, it's over. Okay, that's the key. Yo, 4-wheel, have a good one, dude. How can you afford a Perseus and being married? Yeah, that's right. You keep it hidden. That's why. You lie. What ship is this? Standard Guardian? It is. Yeah, Standard Guardian. It all began with a sandwich. That's right, baby. That's right. It looks like we're going to make this bounty, too. Please don't get killed. Please. Let me kill you instead. Honey, what does Legatus Navia mean? Oh, it's like an org I'm a part of in Star Citizen. That's all. You keep on getting these emails for Legatus Navium. Yeah, it's just my org. It's my org. A group of friends I play with. Oh, is that why there's so many ships there on the screen? Oh, wow. Yeah, those are your org ships. Got it. Yes, 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 my love. Yes, those are the org ships. Of course. Of course. Kids are going to need scholarships. Hey, listen, kids are OP, if you ask me. Kids are OP. They're free turret gunners. You know what I mean? You got to train them up young. Okay, is this place going to shoot at me? I have no idea. He's about to land in the hangar, I think. No, no, no. We're good. Where are my guns? Why can't I fire? Armistice zone. What the fuck? Since when is this place armistice zone? Kids cost money to maintain. You're right about that. That's why they're pay to win. Kovalex is a legal DC. The armistice zone was not at legal DCs before. That's new. That's new for sure, actually. That's so weird. Target hiding in a hangar? Maybe it's... I don't know. Weird. Why can't I target this guy? There we go. He's in a wolf. X1 is his name. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. How do you toggle the advanced HUD? Is there a keybind? No, but you can toggle on your MFDs. Here, let me show you. So if you go to HUD on your MFDs, you go over to configuration, and then you go to HUD. You can do advanced and SCM and nav right there. So advanced labels as well. I have those turned off. I don't prefer having them on. But yeah. You can toggle MFD's nuts. All right. Hey, that was a good one, actually. All right. I won't ban you for the fact that that was a good one. Yeah, no problem. You can also keybind it. You could probably keybind it. I actually wasn't sure about that. But yeah, you're probably right about that. Okay, yeah, I can't pull out a weapon either. Damn. That's crazy. When did they make that change, guys? Yo, Wolf Pilot. Hey. Hey, Wolf Pilot. Yo. Wolf Pilot. Oh, shit. He can't hear me. Does Void work now? Within 50 meters, it does. Oh, dude, you know what's crazy? I think you could shoot him in his hangar because there's no armistice zone in there. Right? Or is there armistice zone in the hangar too? Hold on, let me try. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Is it upstairs? Concierge your golden ticket that gets the skin? Yes, you get the free skin from IE if you own the F8C basically before today. Within 50? Yeah, it's small. It's small. I remember having to be right next to a person. Oh, it's actually always been 50, believe it or not. It used to not work as well from farther away. Now you can kind of hear people pretty okay from even 50 meters away. It used to have like a lot more like drop off. Okay, Scarface hangar. Is this gonna work? Dude, no way. Bro, no way. Hold on, pause. He's in the other hangar. Okay. I've only got 20 bullets. Is he on that ship? The hell? There's multiple people. Oh man, I wish I had some ammo. What if he like comes up here? Is he like on top of the ship? Hold on. Stand by. I don't think he's seen me. Wait, he has seen me. Got him. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Yes! Oh my god. Bro, there's no way. Yo, GG's boys.
Guess this bounty's going back into rotation.
Hey, don't even think about it. What? Okay, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished, boys. Operation successful. All right, hey, whatever. We got to make it back to the top, though. Oh, I'm CS3 now. No. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I guess they got stored or something. I don't know. Now Bounty Hunter will come for you. That is part of the game. Very true. Oh, shit. Wrong way. He filed charges. He did. The first guy, because he wasn't actually a criminal. Man, that was crazy. I can't believe that. Oh, man. What an insane play, actually. With my last bullet, too. That was crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, there was another guy, too. Okay, I think this is the right place. Yeah. We could technically pay off our crime stat because we didn't kill anyone. Well, except the bounty. But we didn't kill anyone except the bounty, so we could pay our crime stat off if we could make it to a spaceport. But, you know, we got to make it to a spaceport first. CS3 for knockout? No, it's technically a CS2, but I already had a CS2 because I didn't pay it off before, so it's stacked up. So I've got 2 CS2s right now. Luckily, that guy dropped his gun. He dropped it because I knocked him out, actually. So literally, if I wouldn't have knocked him out, he wouldn't have dropped the gun. It just, that worked out. That worked out really well. So yeah, 100%. Well, this wolf that's out here may possibly come after me. It is possible. It is possible. I would be down for a wolf fight. Berks loves to run horribly underprepared sometimes. I just like looting my stuff in game. You know? I like looting my stuff in game. And that's why I play like that. Whoa, I'm so dead. Holy shit. It was an honor. Oh my god, we're so dead. Well, boys, it was an honor. Just go ahead and hit the exit front. Hit the exit front. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. No, my ship survived. Listen, chat, you win some, you lose some. Quick, chat, what's the parachute key? Oh, God, what's the parachute key? Quick, quick, quick. Oh, my God. Alt F4, true. Guardian's pretty tanky. It's not bad, actually. It's not bad, huh? The true in-game content. That's right, boys. You're looking at it. I would definitely... Okay, so can someone answer me this question? Why was that other guy allowed to fly around totally fine with the CS, but then when I get a CS, they light me up immediately? Is it because, like, maybe the whatever grace period, the like 2-minute grace period the turrets have, doesn't work if you've already landed, I guess? Maybe that's the case. Maybe he had a mission there. It did look like he had a mission there, maybe. You could be right, actually. Maybe he got his crime stat somewhere else. Yeah, maybe he had a mission there. He didn't kill someone within the arms system. Oh, you know what? Good point, actually. Maybe that was it. I think maybe the mission thing or that, for sure. But, I mean, you got a CS. You got a CS, right? So, I don't know. But no, I think it's actually probably good that CIG doesn't kill people with missions at the location. That makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, I gotta go pay off CS. Actually, perfect. This worked out well. That was the turrets that fired? Yes, bro. We got smoked by the turrets. Yes, yes, yes. At least I'm not in Klesher. Yeah, you know, to be honest with you, I'm very surprised I'm not in Klesher. Yeah, I do think with Bounty Hunting V2, they need to fix that. Like, let me put it this way. If I'm at a lawful station or a lawful landing zone, and well, you know what? To be fair, I guess I did get the CS3 by then, but sometimes this isn't always the case. I do think you should get permission to be places. If you, have a bounty there, for sure. Did I try Arc Raiders? If so, did you like it? You know, I think Arc Raiders is a really great game. I just really haven't had time to play it, to be honest. I've thought about it. I've thought about picking it up just for the VoIP, but third-person FPS is not my... Or sorry, third-person shooter is not really my my forte. I'm more of a first-person guy myself. Hi, is there a way to... I think there's a way to get out front by default. Is there? Dude, if you know one, let me know.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Didn't Arc Raiders get caught using AI in their development? Well, they didn't get caught. They have been saying that they've been using it for a long time. To be honest with you, I actually don't mind them using AI for the things they're using them for. You know? Like, just for, like, standard like voice lines and stuff, like I don't really have a huge issue with that. Nobody really cared whenever Fortnite put in AI voices in their game for like well, maybe some people did, but I just didn't see as much outrage about it. About like it was like the Darth Vader, and like I think they did a couple of other people as well, but I can't remember who. But Darth Vader was one of them. AI Vader was wild. Yeah, people liked it. People liked it. The crazy thing is it said, yeah, the most crazy things. Like, way off base, bro. You could actually trick it into saying some pretty fucked up shit and like cussing and stuff. It's like saying the devs use Google. I actually don't have any problem with devs using tools in order to speed up games development. It's more when like generative AI is replacing stuff in like impactful ways. Saw people mad because it was disrespectful to his deceased actor. Yes, but they got permission from the family to do it. So I'm not saying that he would have even wanted it, but they did get permission from the family. I'm sure they were paying him insane amounts of money as well. If you right click, you can set it as default. Really?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Hold on, let's try.
retrieval system.
Oh, I guess I need to recall the Guardian. Yeah, I didn't think that worked for like ship interaction stuff, to be honest. But that's cool to know.
Your insurance- Thank you.
Learn something new every day, dude. People don't care if the game is good. When I die, don't put my voice in the robot. Don't worry, bro. I don't think you're in trouble. I think you're safe. Devs using AI to build games and create is perfectly fine. It's when the artwork is AI generated, like textures, AI generated, scummy part in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's situation to situation too. But I do believe that handcrafted work, and I think many games have proven this, handcrafted work works better and it looks better. The truth is to make that stuff look good, you still need to be a talented dev. And I'll tell you this, as someone who's learning game dev myself, and I'm willing to utilize any amount of AI to make a good game. And I'm not, by the way. I'm doing like all my own like Blender crafting and stuff, mainly because AI is just not good enough at it yet. The truth is, like, so I'm doing all my textures and like assets and everything non-AI generated because I think it's just better, genuinely. I think you literally get better results by not doing the AI stuff at the moment. What's the default you want to change to? Getting out of the front of the Guardian. Apparently you can set that to default. James Earl Jones gave recorded his voice for AI so that it can be used for future Star Wars films. Oh, there you go. It sounds like he wanted that to happen then. It's throwaway NPC lines, but it's not just AI. They hired voice actors. They knew we're training an AI model. All transparent, and everyone agreed. Yeah, I would say if you don't like that stuff, then buckle down, bro, because it's going to get way worse. I think that game dev is actually going to be one of the last things to creatively be replaced in generative AI stuff. But dude, I think it's going to get a lot worse, actually. Yeah, that's so funny. I was asking earlier and nobody brought that up. So I guess maybe I missed it, actually. Maybe I missed it.
Please visit us again.
Oh, not sure, but I think it's possible. Yeah, let me try.
Welcome
How much longer I have on the Guardian?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh,
Please visit us again.
passed it and then it bugged out.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Mirai. Guardian, 13 seconds. Yo, Metal Wolf, what up, dude? Hope you're good, man. Yo, thank you for the 25 months. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate all the support.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has
My first
been
job was
delivered to
hired
your
for a
location.
VA for 6 minutes of work, got 50K. Damn. Was a total pro. Knew his lines. Oh, you're saying You're saying the Darth Vader guy, my bad. James Earl Jen. I thought you were talking about yourself. I was like, damn, bro. You're making money voice acting. I would love to do voice acting, but I think two things. One, I think I have a decent voice. I don't think I have a good range. Like a lot of people who do voice acting, they have a big range. I don't have a big range, to be honest. The other thing is I feel like not that I'm too old, but like, man, with the AI stuff, I feel like it's only a matter of time before, well, not everyone gets replaced, but I think it's going to get a lot more competitive, you know? VA for Star System, bro, I do the tutorial for free. If they ask me, I do it for free. Absolutely. I listen to you read me bedtime stories. I'll think about it. Maybe we'll put it on the OnlyFans. Potentially. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's turn Toby off. Look all the way down. Wait. There we go.
07.
All right, hold. Yo, Awakening Death with the 9 months. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate that. All right, so exit front, middle click, right click. Nah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Good thought, though. I think AI is cool for single-player role-playing games where you can create a character to look like you, and then you can frame the game, voice the lines, so you're actually talking in-game with your character voice lines. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some cool use cases for AI, and it probably will only get better. You know, like we'll get a lot of bad AI slop for sure, but we'll also get some good stuff. I think the ultimate thing should be like somewhere more in the middle. You know, where like devs are using tools, but you know, AI is also helping. They're just tools. You know, like AI shouldn't be a replacement; it should be a tool. Any recent talks of base building? Not recently, as far as I remember. I think base building is still supposed to, based on the timeline they gave last year, come out sometime in the next 5 months. You know, maybe 6 or 5 months. But I'm not sure if they're going to make that. They said 12 to 18 months last year. 8 years out? It could be, bro. It could be. No joke. I think that, like, the one thing with base building that's, like, really interesting to me is persistence. Like, do you guys know how you'll start a new patch and like you'll lose ships, you'll lose armor and stuff? It's actually been getting better. It's been getting better patch to patch. They're working on the long-term persistence. It's getting at least decent. I couldn't imagine what it would be like if you like logged in your base that you spent hundreds of hours on. It's just gone, you know, which I think probably will happen to people. Land claim system seems like years away. I think that we could get a very stripped back, very V1 version of base building. Like basically what we saw at CitizenCon 2023 with just like the shack, the power generator, and like a crafting table or something. You know what I mean? Like I think we could get something like that within the next year. I don't know about like building cities or space stations, but something like broke down and small like that, I think that would be possible. Is it going to come in the next year? I mean, probably not.
Thank you.
Probably not. Just waiting on my Endeavor space base. True. You know, for a lot of people, their bases are going to be their ships. It's kind of why I wish you couldn't buy your ships with real money, or at least your capital ships. Be a good goal to have in game. And if you haven't bought one, good goal to have in game. Oh, this bounty's broken. Can we use the cargo pods in the Carrack now? Kind of. They open up, but they're not like super great. They like should open up wider in my opinion. I'm thinking 6 or 7 months. Shut up, okay? Before I come over there and kiss you on the forehead. How dare you? If CIG announced that dynamic server meshing was managed by AI, I would be fine with that. But if they said they were building a ship with AI, I would be upset. I agree, actually. I agree. I think that I'm with you. It feels weird, I think, for the other thing. It feels weird. But I will say, if they were like, hey, we're doing AI to like help us finish our ships, and they were really good, like pixel perfect, like you couldn't tell the difference between the real ones and the AI ones, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think less people would have a problem with that. Ah, Celine. Berks, you might not see this, but has your org ever done has you and your org ever done a fleet battle against another org? Yes. If yes, do you guys consider having a small group of F8Cs with disruption scatterguns, keeping their distance from the enemy cap, with those F8Cs attacking the enemy cap ship until the cap ship stops working? You could do that. You could do that. F8C is not a bad play. I'd say Hornet. Well, Hornets might be better. F8Cs might be better at the moment because they have a bunch of invulnerability spots on them. It kind of makes them a little cheap to use, but yeah, the F8Cs aren't bad. You know, I remember whenever the Polaris first launched, I took down an F8C's, a Polaris's back shields with an F8C within DBs. Pretty fast, actually. I think we did it with Guardians. Wait, what are you talking about? Did what? The distortion? With what, like Salvation Scatterguns? But yeah, distorting capital ship until they can't work anymore, I think is a good strategy. As long as you have the firepower to get their shields down, it's a great strategy. Only reason I say F8C is because it can shoot size 3 disruption scatterguns. Yeah, no, totally, dude, totally. Honestly, whatever works. Whatever works. If you have the firepower, you got the firepower. I think that the Hornet may be, the F7A Mark II may be in a better spot to do that overall, but F8C feels like maybe a little more accessible at the moment. I'm a Hornet fan boy. I will forever use the Hornets no matter how bad they are. I really don't think that the Hornet's as bad as people say it is. The nerf that it got was not that big. Like, it got a really small nerf, actually. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like A tier anymore, but I think it's still B tier at least. Where are the invulnerable spots in the F8? This patch, all over it, dude. All over it. There's a lot of invulnerability spots on the F8C. It's a known issue. Known issue. I think the problem with the Hornet is you just can't rate fight in it. So, I mean, if someone's trying to get close, you gotta backstrafe them. That's all you can do. Yeah, for sure. I mean, F7A, I actually PvP'd in one the other day, and I would rate the F7A Mark II still above every heavy fighter in the game in terms of PvE. Or sorry, PvP. PvE, maybe not. PvP for sure. Hornet's still decent. You gotta be really strong on your aiming. Really, really strong. You gotta remember too, the Hornet has almost double the DPS of a Gladius. You know, that's definitely nothing to laugh at. How do you get the F7A Mark II these days? Can you not? Only way is to... Yeah, you can't. But you can get a Hornet 2 like Ghost, like a Mark II Ghost or a Hornet Mark IIC, and it's pretty good. It's almost as good as the Mark IIA. Oh, I didn't do landing gear. Fuck. Almost a good landing. F7A still slaps. The nerf wasn't significant. Yeah, I would say, let me put it in terms that maybe some people would understand if they fly the F8C. The nerf to the Hornet Mark IIA was about the same difference as the buff to the F8C Mark I. This last patch. So it wasn't a huge change they made. It was a little bit faster, you know, handles a little bit better. It's basically the same thing, but reversed for the Mark IIA when they nerfed it. Yeah, basically the same thing. Do you get a ball turret on the Ghost or something? I think you can put the F7A Mark II's turret on the Ghost. I'm pretty sure you can make it have like the same size weapons except for the wings. I'm pretty sure, but I might be wrong about that. I don't fly the Hornets enough. You know who would know is Anna, but I don't think Anna's here at the moment. Oh, you know what? Super Hornet's actually really good too. That's a good point. Yeah, Super Hornet is what I'd get. Because like the truth is like Mark IIA, Super Hornet, Mark IIC. Like they're really like neck and neck, I'd say. Really close.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Yeah, I know you used to be able to do it, Snipes. I'm not sure if you can still do it. You probably can. They took that off? Okay. Yeah. Maybe you can't do it anymore. Thoughts on the F7CM Mark II Super Hornet? Yeah, I think it's just as good almost as the Mark IIA because of the third shield. Like if you're in a Mark IIA and your opponent is in a Super Hornet Mark II, it just comes down to who's better. Oh yeah, you could also grab an F7A Mark II from Executive. Good point. Yeah, good point about that. The Executive hangars are probably pretty dead at the moment, to be honest. A lot of people over here. And you know what? That probably will change soon. People are probably going to... Are they still camped or dead? I'm thinking they're dead. Got mine 3 patches ago. Actually, funny story. I've probably gotten 9 Executive ships. And every single one of them, poof, demolished into atoms. DPS calculator is amazing for figuring out what ship parts are needed. True. Yeah, Urkel's a really good one. Who's hosting IE? It's Orison. Yeah. I still have my F7A upgrade token. Hate to use it though, since you're stuck with it unless you don't mind melting it and losing it forever. Yeah, that's really fair. Yeah, I just pulled the trigger. You know what I mean? I was like, it's the Mark IIA. It's probably always going to be good. I don't even feel the same way about the F8C. I think the F8C will eventually be like the inferior ship because I do think they're going to sell the F8A. Like, my gut tells me it's going to happen. My gut tells me they're going to sell the Bengal too, but maybe not. Yo, Osin with the 3 months Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, bro. Thanks for hanging on. I've gotten my F8C best components. Showed me on the DPS calculator. Nice. Yeah. Upgrading your stuff is definitely a big move. A lot of people don't. A lot of people fly default, but upgrading your stuff is worth it. I feel like hangar refiners would encourage people to purchase crafting materials from stations. What, if you could like refine stuff in your hangars instead of like going to the refinery? Could be interesting. People are going to do that once the refining ships come out, by the way. Interested in the F7X. I wonder what it could even be. So as far as I know, the F7X is supposed to be like somewhere between a Gladius and a Hornet Mark IIA at the moment. It has less firepower, but more agility. So it's like sort of like, yeah, not the Gladius, but somewhere in between. Arastra and Orion for that. True. Yeah, and yeah, pretty much just those. I was gonna say the what's the one that you can like mine your own quantanium fuel? A Chadius, yeah, a Chadius maybe, a Chadius. I missed the event a while back. Is there a way for me to get an F7A Mark II today? There is not, unfortunately. There's not. You'd have to buy someone's account that has it. I don't think the upgrade token is yeah, the Odyssey. Thank you. Yeah, there's no way to get the Mark IIA, unfortunately. But again, the Super Hornet Mark II is almost as good. It's really close. Like it's like probably 96% of the way there. The especially now that it's like been nerfed a little bit. And then the Mark IIC is not bad either. Honestly, it's pretty good still. I'd say again, it comes down to pilot skill. You can gift the Mark IIA, can you? I wasn't sure if you could. How much do people sell them for? Let me see if I can gift mine. Sorry, not that I'm going to gift it to you. I think I'm pretty sure that my Mark IIA is attached to a non-giftable item. Like, I think I upgraded to it. Let's see. Dude, all my packages are weird as fuck, to be honest with you. There's my copy of Squadron 42. Yeah, here it is. No, I could gift it. I could gift it, actually. Damn. Cool. Berks has got a weird pack. Hey, listen, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. Yo, Ninja, thanks for the Prime, by the way. Really appreciate that, dude. Berkathon giveaway. We'll do some giveaways. For sure, we'll do some giveaways. Gift alert shot. Hey, listen, guys, I'm sorry. You don't want this ship. It's actually shit. I take back everything I said. It's really, really bad. You don't want it. To be honest with you guys, it's a really, really bad ship. Let's see. PvP missions. Did we get anything new while we were waiting? We didn't. We didn't. Is this one working? No. Damn, dude.
You got all the details.
I heard Berks is giving away his Idris M. It's very true. Very true. Giving away the old Idris M.
Rather have you drop a bounty than do a half-assed job.
Hey, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. You know, to be honest, I have a referral javelin I would have given away years ago if I could give it away. Okay. I think I have found a raid for you guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and call the stream. But I am going to send you to someone that hopefully is going to be on for a while. Wait, actually, let me double check here. Okay, yeah. Hopefully he's going to be on. Wait, hold on. Let me double check how long he's been streaming. Okay, not bad. I'm going to send you guys over to Cutlet. Dude's probably going to do another 5-6 hours at least. The guy's a beast. Wish you could afford the Wolf. Yeah, eventually you'll be able to get it in a game. But man, it's a really cool ship, man. You can rent it for free, but you know, I know that's not the same. No, that's not the same. Yo, say what's up to Cutlet for me, guys. If you're sticking around for drops, I'm sure he's going to have you guys covered. But yo, thank you guys so much again for hanging out, checking out the stream. If it's your first time, you know, I do this full time, so definitely really appreciate the support, guys. Definitely really support you guys hanging out, just chilling, you know, having good conversations. We're starting a subathon either this Friday or Saturday. I haven't decided yet. Probably depends on how hard Thanksgiving knocks me out, you feel me? But I'll let you guys know on via Discord. Appreciate you guys. We should have some big streams coming up this next week and this weekend for sure. So appreciate you guys. Yo, Snipes, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Nox, Kudu. Yo, Elhamir, later, dude. I hope I'm saying that right. Yo, Bandit, Linux. Yo, Vaughn, have a good one. Jay. Yo, 69 Simp, later, bro. Electrotrove, later, dude. Green Eggs, Kongs, Jedi, Your Tech, later, bro. You guys on YouTube as well, really appreciate you. Yo, thanks for around, Chud. Yo, Idol, face penalty. Yo, Prawn, later, dude. Kadros, Epic, all you guys, appreciate y'all. Till next time, GG's, everyone. I'll see you in the next one. Thanks so much for hanging out, and enjoy your Tuesday, guys. Appreciate you guys. Later.